virginity to an extraterrestrial.
Why? All he cares about are beans. That's right.
Oh my God, hello and welcome everyone to the radio show for idiots, savants, people on the spectrum, VHS hoarders, cinephile weirdos, and the psychotronic fringe. I am the Duke of Podcasting, John Wayne of the Internet, and also your host. My name is Matt.
Are you the big chief?
Yes, and I am also...
You're a fucking poser, man.
It's very true, but you know what? Luckily, you don't have to just listen to me on this episode. I have some companions, some compañeros, if you will, along for this journey. Some of the just greatest people in the business of movie podcasting. We've got CDR from the Cult of Muscle is back. The prodigal son has returned. Hello, CDR.
Hi.
It's good to have you back.
It's good to be back.
Yeah, it's fucking sucked with you gone. And then... Seriously.
I know, I've been listening.
Yeah, exactly. It was awful. And then also, we have the movie Man Boy. What's so special about Connecticut? What's going on there that I could say that's...
White people. There's lots of white people there.
Yeah.
The white people state... the representative of the white people states, we have Jeremiah in the movie Man Boy. Glad to have you, buddy.
Yep, I'm here to
serve.
serve.
How you doing?
I'm well. I've got my salmon-colored shorts on.
Oh.
And, oh yeah, so you know how we do.
I like that. Let's get an applause for that and a little oohs and ahs. Yeah, so today we're doing Season 2, Episode 16, and we're covering the movie that shall not be named, but I'm going to name anyway, the Match-Stick Flame 3, Red Mafia. It's the end of this trilogy. The question we're asking in the title of this is the greatest modern action trilogy of all time. I don't know. We're going to settle that today. But we've covered the other two movies. They threatened to sue us. Thank God they didn't know who we are. Please don't tell them. But yes, are they going to be knocking it out of the park like they did with the first two in this third film? That question will be answered and more. So, yeah, we're the compañeros.
The compañeros blow everything, including your mind. Compañeros!
And CDR, I'd like to welcome you back to the podcast. Buddy.
Welcome to the podcast of Broken English and Broken Assholes, where you can be broken and still be welcome, bitch.
Yeah, it's very true. So, CDR, I don't know if you remember how this show works, but usually at the beginning...
No, I don't.
Okay, well, I'll remind you. Usually at the beginning, we go straight into the feature presentation. And today, you know what? I'm going to do something different. I'm going to talk to the cast and see what they've been watching, how they've been. I especially want to know from you what's going on with you, CDR. It's been a long time. So I'm going to play a new intro that I just created here right now. Here we go. Never played this one. Oh, okay. And by the way, CDR, you can see comments over on the side, the right-hand side. It says comments. If you want to see the YouTube comments, and comment along and do that. So there we go. All right. So first up, I need to talk to the hamburger chef himself. And, you know, CDR, I created you another intro since you've been gone. And I hope you like it. I worked really hard on it, okay? So here we go. I'm going to start it with Busey, because he missed you too.
Hello, everybody. We've got a brand new chef in town that's just incredibly good. He's going to be cooking for you, so have patience.
Meat! He would always be known by one simple name. The Meat Lover. Meat Lover. He's the Meat Lover. What a meat lover. Meat Lover.
So CDR.
It's impressive you made a song for me that made me uncomfortable. Thank you.
He's the meat lover. It's true. You don't need to be ashamed of it. We don't kink shame on this show. So, CDR, what the heck have you been doing?
Just all sorts of stuff. My house almost burned down. And my brother-in-law built us an addition, which was a bit of a trial, considering we were using a lot of repurposed wood and building supplies that didn't work out. So there was a lot of pivoting, so many pivots.
Damn.
Real quick, did the house almost burn down before or after the addition?
Before, luckily.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, that would have been
how
scarier.
How much pivoting did you do on the roof of your house during that fire?
There was a lot of me standing and feeling sick to my stomach and shaking up on a very high ladder in the snow.
God damn it.
And I actually refused to climb on the roof. My brother-in-law is more of a man than me. He got up there and took care of it. But I just stood there scared, just spraying our chimney with a hose for
Somebody's
like
gotta do it.
45 minutes. Yeah,
I've been there.
it was great.
Yeah. So, are you afraid of heights, or is it just because it was icy?
I actually just found out that I am now, as an older individual in my 40s. I was actually talking about this with my mom. She was like, yeah, that's what happens once you get to a certain age. You start to realize how much more it's going to fuck you up if you fall down, because you just don't have that. A lot of your joints and stuff are like kind of cemented rather than being. I'm not a limber individual anymore. I have back problems. I just the high cost of bad living has taken its toll on me. So even just the function of getting up off the couch sometimes is a true testament to how much physical detriment I've done to my body over the years.
Tim says that he doesn't think anybody's actually afraid of heights. It's just they're afraid of impact.
Although yes, that is true. That's the fear. I will say I fell off my back porch about 6 months ago. I was outside just kind of standing there. Chelsea and I were talking, and it was dark. And I kind of just lost my balance, and it's probably a good 8-foot drop, and I managed to tuck and roll, and I didn't hurt myself at all.
Nice.
Well done, sir.
Yeah, I remember seeing my dad when he was like 88 years old going down his stairs in his room into his bedroom.
That's when you were like 3 or 4, right?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I was in my in my 20s and or in my 30s, and he's coming down like this 5-step thing, and he totally was about to biff it, and it was so incredible. He thought so fast, and he did a tuck and roll and just like leaned into the fall so that his elbow would hit, and he wouldn't do the fucking hip, and he spun out. He ate shit, got right back up, and I was just like, oh my God, that was the most terrifying thing. But it was impressive, I got to say, that how fast he thought about it and just was prepared for that shit.
That's guy stuff, bro.
Yeah, dude. It just reminded me of just, you got to think about that shit as you get older. Like yesterday.
I feel like the clumsier I am, it helps me like anticipate this stuff more, because I know I'm going to make some fuck ups. And so I'm like,
you get used to having to actually like correct.
Yeah.
I had a moment of truth yesterday, though. I was on the top of like an 8-foot ladder trimming a tree. And it was on unstable ground, and so it was like rocking back and forth.
Oh, great.
And I had tree trimmers in my hands, and I had it backwards because I'm an idiot. I was like looking down, like, oh man.
Trust me, my dad has a small bobcat that he uses for everything, like a little tractor, and he puts the bucket all the way up, and then puts the ladder in the bucket and puts it up against the tree to trim the trees.
Oh my God.
And has almost died multiple times doing that and not learned his lesson.
Yeah. Huck Finney says that you got to spot your landing before shit goes down, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Always be scoping. It's true.
Spatial awareness, very,
it's like a born
very
identity thing, you know? Like
Yeah.
You just go into places thinking about everything.
All that said, I was running after my cat out in the backyard there, and stubbed my baby toe on a piece of root, and now I have 2 toes basically that are fully black today. So I can tuck and roll off of a good fall, but I apparently can't just function walking from A to B quickly.
Well, that sounds bad, but Tim says he had a friend fall off his trailer roof and land on the hitch on his back.
Nice.
No,
Yeah.
That's man shit.
Yeah, it is. That's pretty bad. You know what? So CDR, we've been having a lot of songs that we've been playing, a lot of clips. You know, you're going to be out of the groove with a lot. And one of the new mantras of this show, besides drinking your own piss, is you got to be doing the reps. Just like podcasting, you can't, when you take a break, like, look how rusty you are. You're terrible right now. You got to be doing it consistently. You got to get your reps in. And we found this guy, Robin Gann, who sings all about it. You got to grease the
nipples. Otherwise, all your joints fuck up.
Exactly. So Robin Gann, he keeps on repping, and I want you to get repped right now by Robin Gann. Let's take a listen to him real quick. Come on, Robin.
Keep on raping, keep on raping, keep on raping, keep on raping. We gon' keep on raping. This mess I feel amazing. I got them chick-girl tripping. I got them bitches calling. I see mess and I rape. They can't keep on my pace. I fucked up all my dates. Now all I do is rage. But we gon' keep on raping.
Yeah, so keep on repping CDR. Can I get an applause for that? Thank you. Yeah, so what you been watching? Anything good?
So rather than talk about anything specific, I'm going to go down the list of things that I watched and showed to my brother-in-law while I was here for 2.5 months.
Cool. Yeah.
I have them all recorded and written. It's a list of almost 100 things.
Did you do a trial by fire?
No. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like?
Did you put him to the test and be like, is this guy fucking cool or not?
Oh, absolutely. You'll be able to tell by the films we watched.
Okay. Sounds good.
I started off soft, but eventually I started throwing some heavy hitters. We watched Friendship, The Monkey, Tires season 1 and 2, The North Water season 1, and then I finally slid in with some hardcore stuff. We watched Conan the Barbarian, Heat, Weapons, Barbarian, The Northman, Primate, Men, and then I slid Hard Boiled in there with a double of Hard Target.
Jeez, wow, some Woo City.
And that turned into a triple feature with The Instructor.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That is a good one.
A lot of good hair in that.
Yeah, exactly. And mustaches too.
Yeah.
Predator Badlands, Predator Killer of Killers, Extreme Prejudice, True Romance, Stone Cold, 28 years later, The Bone Temple, Bone Tomahawk, Send Help, Blade Runner, Manhunter, Big Trouble in Little China, Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which is awesome. That's the best Game of Thrones thing ever. I'm not even a huge fan. Invasion USA, 13 Assassins, Review with Forrest McNeil, seasons 1 through 3.
Hey,
Mandy.
really quick, can I give you some royalty-free music as a bed for this?
Sure,
Is that
yeah.
right?
Well,
okay, here, let's do it. Here we go. Okay, go ahead.
Aliens, Alien 3, Alien Resurrection, Prometheus, Alien Covenant, Alien Romulus, The Fly, The Thing, The Shadow Strays, I Come in Peace, Get Even, aka Road to Revenge, the Get Even version, The Wrecking Crew, Begonia, Eddington, Inherent Vice, Ballerina, Inside the Manosphere, the Louis Theroux documentary, Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves, Sisu 2, Deathstalker, the remake, Green Room, Harpoon, Blue Ruin, Freeway, Undefeatable, which was well enjoyed, Slapshot, Samurai Cop, Empire of the Dark. You can see where I'm heading with these later picks.
Yeah.
The Last Duel, The Master, The Witch, The Favorite, Kill List, Kingpin, John Wick 1 to 3, Miami Blues, Boogie Nights, Cabin Boy, To Live and Die in LA, Decline of Western Civilization Part 2, The Metal Years, Avenging Force, Hard Ticket to Hawaii, Class of 1999, 48 Hours, Vice Squad, Cold in July, I Don't Feel at Home in This World Anymore, Donnie's Bar Mitzvah, Action USA, Sabotage, The Little Hours, Satan Wants You, Detroiters season 1 to 3, Gangs of London season 1 to 3, and Marty Supreme.
Wow. Oh my God. Can I get an applause for that, please? Can I get an applause, please? Somebody give me an applause. There we go. Wow. How did you even get any work done?
Most nights we stayed up till 4 a.m. and we watched 3 or 4 movies a night.
Jeepers creepers.
Great.
You gave this boy an education, huh?
Yeah. And, he's a little older than me. He's 47, but he is a child of the 80s. So he was very appreciative of all the Cult of Muscle and movie melt bullshit action cinema. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Action USA especially got a lot of excitement.
Okay.
Such a fun one.
Do you think that he would be into the weird stuff rather than just like actiony weird stuff?
Well, Tim did ask if I showed him Red to Kill. I was a little trepidatious about dropping like we did Hard Boiled, but I didn't want to drop too much Hong Kong or Japanese stuff on him because that's a bit more of an acquired taste. You got to build up to that stuff.
Oh man, I don't know. I kind of feel like you should have started with that one.
Pussy.
Yeah.
Get even got a lot of talk. That one was
Yeah.
that one stuck out.
Wow.
That makes sense.
Which is, I mean, that's a good litmus test. That one and Miami Connection. They both they are, I think they're broadly appealing even for people that don't watch that kind of bullshit.
Yeah, I mean that is the gateway drug basically for a lot of people, I think.
Yeah.
That if you enjoy that, and maybe not, maybe it isn't, maybe that's where it stops, but they still can appreciate it. Even normies with just a little bit of weirdness can get down with that stuff.
Yeah, I was doing my best to mix it up and also go back to kind of classics and favorites and stuff. I mean, we watched most of the Michael Mann stuff, so.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now I want you to go back with that list of 100 movies that you just did, and I want you to rank them.
In full seasons of TV.
Yeah, and I want you to rank them 1 to 100, 100 being best and 1 being worst. So go ahead.
Okay, you guys want to actually listen to me deliberate this in my head?
We have nothing to add, so just go ahead. And
I'm not going to I won't vocalize or verbalize anything. I'll just go.
Okay, well, I'll give you a drum roll, and why don't you just tell us what was your favorite thing that you watched the entire time? Here we go. Drum roll.
It was probably Get Even. I think that's the one we had the most.
Which one?
Get Even.
Get Even.
It's.
Okay.
I mean, it's just that movie's endlessly watchable. I could probably watch it at least once or twice a week.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Miami Connection holds a very special place in my heart. But you know what? I haven't
Hard
returned to
Ticket
that
is
one.
always a fun rewatch.
Oh, Hard Ticket too. Yeah, without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
The Andy Sedaris stuff.
A little awkward masturbating with your brother-in-law, but we got her done.
Yeah, dude, it's fine. It's just bros. It's J.O. bros. Yeah. It's just a thing.
I mean, like it's hard. It's hard to watch the movie when you're looking each other in the eyes.
That's the thing.
It
gets in the way sometimes, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Tim's wondering, did you guys do the shimmy slide at 4 a.m. Drunkenly?
That's literally what I was just describing.
Okay. That's what you call it, is the shimmy slide. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that is wonderful. CDR, I am so glad that you're back. Do you have any words of wisdom? Have you had any changes that you want to share with us since you've been gone? Just like in perspective or something new you've learned?
No, I do my best to move forward and not think about anything or have perspective on anything. I don't like to think about my life or its ultimate end. I just like to try and drown everything out that's serious and just try not to be sad all the time. And I fail.
There's Seabear. Let's give him an applause here. Hi, Seabear. So having some computer problems, eh?
Yeah, so I got the cable, right? So I could like get rid of my Wi-Fi issues, and now the fucking cable's not working. It's like invalid IP address. I'm just like, suck my dick. What is happening?
I am sorry. It's awful.
Yeah.
Well,
so
I'm
my
glad
internet's
you
back
made
to
it.
being shitty. Yeah. Just to let you know.
Okay, but CDR just said something that he, never ever reflects and he only moves forward. Which congratulations on that. That's a really.
I also don't like to acknowledge any faults.
Sorry. What were you saying?
I just don't like to acknowledge any faults in my in anything that I do.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, my uncle was visiting yesterday. He's actually here until Sunday, but he said to me with a straight face, he's a very strange individual, a very accomplished guy. He's 82. You would never ever be able to guess it. He's totally fit, sharp as a tack, exercises, lifts every day. He's fucking pretty jacked and everything.
So he just fucking mogs you out every time.
No, he's huge. He's a big guy. And he always has been. He's always been like an alpha. He's back in Southern California because he's going to meet up with his rugby team from college. They're all in their 80s, and there was 23 people on the team, and 22 of them are showing up.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, and then they're going on a 30-mile bike ride. So these guys are just like,
damn.
Sounds like a Very Bad Things remake in the making.
Right. But,
a geriatric Very Bad Things.
But he said to me that he's always in the present. That because I was talking about how Penn Jillette was talking about how he became like a professional bassist, like a jazz bassist, an accomplished one that was awarded and just like renowned worldwide for how good he was. And, he did like 50 years in magic and stuff, and he learned Spanish. But he said that the learning Spanish, being able to perform in Spain in a second language and interact with the crowd and make jokes and be fluent, as well as learning the upright bass, were the two most difficult things that he ever did in his life. And he said, wasn't worth it afterwards. After he had finally accomplished what he wanted to and spent years and done 10,000 hours plus on it.
Yeah, that's a waste of 10,000 hours.
Yeah, he said it was a waste of time. He wished he hadn't done it. It wasn't worth it. And my uncle was like so offended by that. And he was saying, I've accomplished all these different things in my life, and I've never ever even thought about it after I'm done. I just move on to the next thing. I'm always in the present. I never reflect on anything. And he's like, I'm probably one of the least spiritual people I know that way. And I can say for a fact that is fucking true about that guy. He has never ever once thought about any shit he has done in his entire life. He's done some fucked up
I'm sure his family just
never
loves him to death.
Yeah. No, the thing about the guy is I'm kind of spilling some dirt, but he's not a perfect person by any means. And he's a bad listener, but he's like a jock who's an artist who's not very curious and also extremely curious. And so it's a very interesting balance of a person.
I'm going to have a hard time with your uncle. I'm just
no, I mean, he's a lot, but at the same time, I really do like him. But
bad dad, but a super cool uncle.
I don't know, but he's not perfect, but there's really great qualities about him too. It's just, he's not a perfect person, but nobody is. I just think he's unique. That's all. Sure. Yep. But I did think it was funny that he did not reflect ever. And I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense for you for sure, dude. Another thing that happened with him was he saw me, he hasn't seen me in a long time. He's like, damn, Matt, you're so skinny. Is that on purpose? And I was like, well, no, I have cancer actually. And
God.
And he was like, dude, that's not funny. I do have cancer. And I went, oh, fuck. And he has prostate cancer, apparently. But once you're in your 80s, they usually don't even test for it because you usually die from something else before the prostate cancer will even get you. So he said his doctor was annoyed when he found out that he was like, well, I guess now that we know, I guess we're going to have to treat it. But because, he went to some other, what do you call him? Natural healing guy that was the one who diagnosed it, and he was right. So, his doctor, he said is good, but he said he was a little bit annoyed, and he was like, "What the fuck?"
Put a crystal on his belly button. It's like, yeah, cancer. There it is.
Totally. In your prostate. I can feel it. I can feel it down there.
See, the reflection off your belly button tells me you got
it. Sounds like somebody's playing fish out of your prostate.
You might want to get that checked out too. Actually,
that
doesn't sound good.
And come to the festival tomorrow, bro. Everybody's going, dude.
Bro, got nitrous tanks. It's gonna be sick.
Well, CDR, I am so glad that you are back, and I just want to give you a big round of applause here. And I'm trying to find my other clip here that I actually wanted to play, but it's not happening. Oh, yeah. I'm very, very, very excited.
His hand moving rhythmically up and down. Flap, 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 flap.
Yeah. So welcome back, buddy. All right, let's talk to another member of our squad tonight. I want to talk to the man that just showed up. He's been having computer problems. His Wi-Fi, or his Ethernet cord is pooping out on him. Let's talk to the Sacktown sweetheart, Seabear.
Nasty bitch from Sacramento.
Go, 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 go. Listen now. Here we go. Corey, Corey, Corey in the house. Yeah, it's a party every week, baby. Corey, Corey, Corey in the house. Party. Corey in the house. I'm your man.
Well, Seabear, I do want to thank YouTube for having us real quick. I forgot to do that. So
YouTube is a place for people to express their creativism without other people making fun of them.
Yeah. So thank you very much. And Seabear, what the heck has been up with you? What you been watching, buddy?
So I'm on my usual shit. I'm doing the Demented Kids films, and
Okay.
I've been kind of like chopping up trailers here and there and chopping up little like segments from them and putting them on my Instagram page. It's kind of my new thing. So if you guys want to check some of that shit out, it's Lil_Corey_Gory.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of that. I've been delving in. I've been trying to scour eBay. I'm just, searching like rare kids VHSs and just trying to find the most fucking crazy stuff. And can I get a physical media flex real quick, Matt?
Yeah, one moment here. Let's get that out. Okay, and then let's get your jingle here. Physical media flex.
It's Battle of the Bands, but we get it.
Okay, yeah, that's not the physical media flex. Okay, what do you got? Show us what you got.
Yeah, I went down to my man over at Sparky's, and I got this one, that Matt, that tooth right there. Silk and Sabotage. I picked that one up. I think Matt said you have this, right? And you enjoy this movie. This is the kind of movie that Matt likes right here.
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now.
This is 100% a jet ski and booby movie. 100%. The only problem with it is it's from the 90s, and if Heather was here, she would attest with me. A lot of flat butts, a lot of silicone titties. Not a fan. Mm-hmm. I'm not necessarily a fan of that. So, and it's funny because there's an evil secretary. Oh, there it is, Matt. Nice. Did you say action on it?
No, it says Psychotronics adult theme.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there's definitely some fun to be had. There's some goofy characters and like a pretty decent plot line. But the one bad guy secretary, Matt, do you remember her in the movie? She kind of had like a little Marissa Tomei thing going on. Okay. So all the other women, I was just telling them, silicone. Only woman in there that is like voluptuous naturally, has like a nice like round bottom, and then has like natural C cups, and they're like, oh, she's gross. Like, look at how gross she is. Like, geez, like, oh, she's evil. She's so. I'm just like, yeah, exactly.
Oh, sorry, I don't want to correct you, Seabear, but it's pronounced voluptuous.
Oh, thank you. What did I say?
You just said it wrong.
Okay. So yeah, I thought that was pretty charming. That they were like, oh yeah, this one like girl that looks like Marissa Tomei that has like a banging body. Like, oh, how gross. Like she doesn't have silicone boobs or a flat butt. So
yeah,
not cool.
That's
not
disgusting.
Cool. It is disgusting.
There are women taking off all of their clothes. It's disgusting.
I like the boobs to look like they're painful at all times and have that like nice purpley blotchiness to it.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ain't nobody got $10,000 tits like me. $10,000 on my titties, bitch.
And I wish Heather was here to back me up because I feel like a pig now. But I'm going to move on and go to another Demented Kids movie that I found called Moosey.
Moosey.
Yeah, I posted a clip from it on my Instagram page, and I found it on eBay for $4. And it is about a little girl who gets separated from her cabin that she's staying at with her dad. Her dad's a workaholic, and he likes to talk on the cell phone all the time. And so she just scampers off into the woods, falls off of a small cliff, and gets a concussion. And then she's found by a mountain man who it turns out to be her grandfather, and they're both running for their lives from a mountain lion. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
That sounds like CDR is like one day away from that scenario. Because he's falling off shit, man. He's eventually going to run into somebody after all this.
No.
Hey, Seabear, have you seen the Agfa Kids film company? Compilation? I mean,
I saw when they advertised it, I saw that it was coming out, and that looked really good. I don't have it, but I probably should pick that up because it's right up my alley. Yeah.
Their compilations in general are always pretty good.
Yeah, totally. I've seen some of their, like, what was it, the anti-drug PSA ones were pretty cool. Yeah, I like their stuff. But yeah, I think we were talking about it. If any of their Patreon listeners are on here, I was talking about a movie last time. I believe it was Spirits of Saturn, done by that one director. And it was like, they found, Spirits of Jupiter, excuse me. And they found like all this footage that he had, and they recut it, and they made it like kind of like more modern as far as the humor goes, and added some CGI blood. Really good, really well paced. And so I went and checked out that movie I was telling you about, Matt, Spittin' Image. Remember that one?
I don't know.
It's the kid.
Oh yeah, the tobacco.
The tobacco one, where she's
professional tobacco spitter.
Yeah, she's a professional tobacco spitter. She's a twin.
Child.
She's a twin of another little girl that falls off a wagon. It's Frontier Times, and then she hooks up with another mountain man. It's what I don't know what it is with the mountain man trope. Yeah, it looked like that. And so she hooks up with a mountain man, and he teaches her basically how to be a mountain man. And so she grows up and becomes a professional tobacco spitter. Like they're like, hey, I bet you can't like spit over there and hit that pickaxe like you want to see. And she goes, ting, kind of thing. And they get paid. They use it like a grifting kind of thing. It's fucking ridiculous. And it's also rated G. And there's dudes like getting murdered in it. Like there's like a clip that I posted where it was like this guy's robbing somebody, and the guy starts having a heart attack, and he's like, don't die, I want to kill you, don't die. And he starts going like that. I'm like, oh my God. And then he shoots him point blank range. It's just like these rated G movies from the 80s go hard, dude. They're fucking wild.
Have you seen like the full moon, like kids movies, Half Moon? Yeah, they've got like Goobers, and there's a few
Goobers
other ones.
Is good, though.
Yeah, Goobers is really good.
See, I don't want self-aware ones. I want ones that think they're being wholesome, and they're just like there's an underline of demented to it. Yeah, those are the kind of movies that I like a Mac and Me.
The Prehysterias are good. If you haven't seen those, Corey, those are all
Prehysteria.
They're all little dinosaurs.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I have one of those.
One at a golf course. It's fucking great.
Isn't Giuseppe Anders in one of those?
Is he?
He might.
I didn't watch it based off that. Yeah, movies like the Peanut Butter Solution, just stuff where it's just like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, that Half Moon ones aren't like too winky or anything. They're just weird because they have a lot of puppets. Yeah.
Nice.
But they're kids movies. It's like the Fred Olin Ray ones too, like Invisible Mom and Invisible Dad.
Oh yeah.
Or the David Ducato ones.
Mm-hmm. And I was posting a bunch of stuff from
this type of shit. Fucking X-ray
what's that?
Glasses.
Yeah,
that's
kid
like
with X-ray eyes. Exactly.
That's
totally.
It looks like a full moon, but it's
that's the kid from Malcolm in the Middle.
Yeah,
that's Reese. Yeah. So I just been kind of sticking with that recently. I did watch one other movie I'll talk about real quick called The Black Circle Boys from 1997. Did one of you guys talk about
brutal.
this?
Bro,
we covered that on Cult of Muscle.
Yes. Oh my God. Do you remember any of it at all, CDR?
It's like a take on the Ricky, like what's his name, satanic cult murder thing, right?
Yes, totally. And it's like about this swimmer named Kyle, and they're like celebrating. They won the swim championship, and they're celebrating on a roof, and they throw beer bottles down at cop cars, and then the cop shows up, like has to leave for like another thing, and so one of their friends falls off the roof, right, and he dies, and so Kyle is like moving to a new school. He's dark now. He's not buttoning the 3 buttons on his polo shirt anymore. Like he's wearing beaded necklaces. He's listening to Primus. He's going down a bad road, pretty much is what's going on. Yeah. He's trying to like hook up with the cool kids. He sees the cool kids smoking, and he runs into this girl, and he's like, what's your deal? And she's like, well, I used to be a deadhead until Jerry Garcia died, and now I'm just kind of a loser. It's like one of those things.
Where do you go? I mean, where do any of them go?
Looks like we did a double of that and America's Deadliest Home Videos.
Oh, I love that one. Did you like that one?
That movie's great. Yeah, it's
awesome.
That was one of the earliest ones we covered on this show, and I loved it. And
it's good.
Nobody else on the show liked it though. Everybody.
I liked it. If you remember when I watched it after you recommended it, Matt. Yeah, that was good. And then
that one got a Blu-ray release, I think, too.
Did it?
Yeah. I think that was the very first found footage film. That was before Blair Witch.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, dude, I'd be interested in a Blu-ray. There's probably some cool special features on there. Yeah, and then it all kind of revolves around the leader of this cult of the Black Circle Boys named Shane. And this guy,
played by Eric Mabius.
Is that Eric Mabius? Is that who that is?
Yeah, he's
what else
a bad
was he
boy.
in?
He was in the the first Resident Evil movie. That was like his big break. But he was in one of the Crow movies. He's in like the Crow part, like
that
4.
I could see. Yeah.
He's
like
boy.
all
If you give him
he's
a
all
chance.
dark and badass and shit, and he's like biting the heads off of frogs in biology class and playing air guitar with them and stuff. And so Kyle's actually like, oh, this guy's cool, bro. I gotta hang out with this guy. So he joins the Black Circle Boys, but then shit gets real and people start getting murdered and stuff. And then it's like Donnie Wahlberg's in it, but he's like unrecognizable. He has like this pencil thin goatee and he's like a Satanist who's trying to like fuck Kyle like the entire time. And he also looks like he's like, I don't know if he gained weight or if he's wearing like a bodysuit, but he's like kind of husky too.
They give him a bodysuit?
I don't know. I have no explanation. And not, dude, I swear to you, I don't know if you remember the CDR, but not since Nightmare on Elm Street 2 have I seen such a blatantly homoerotic movie that didn't know it was homoerotic. Like Shane is always getting kicked out of his house by his dad and showing up like half naked, like rain soaked, like, Kyle, I just need a place to stay. And Kyle's like in his boxers, like, come on in, bro. Like it keeps happening where he just keeps showing up and they're like embracing half naked. And there's a part, I swear to you, at the end when he comes up behind him and cradles him and he's like nuzzling his ear. I'm like, just fuck. Like you guys are attached at the hip. Like I know you want to. It's so good, dude.
Dude, if me and CDR lived in the same place, I'd be like that with him, and I'm not gay.
It would just be down the hallway. It'd be like, hey,
man.
I'll just give him some back hugs when he's not expecting it. You know?
Right?
Scared.
Yeah, nothing
just
wrong
show
with
him how tender I am, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no problem with that.
I love a good back hug and like the feeling a man's breath right on the nape.
Oh, it's nothing better. Dude, a while back, I told you, I think I might have said this on the show, but it was the first time in my entire career at a grocery store, 18 years, that a man who checked out in my line thanked me by touching the small of my back after our transaction, which was, I don't know. That's just not the usual thank you that you get from people.
Not standard protocol. No.
Scanning their groceries. But
yeah. But yeah, this movie was bizarre because the acting was halfway decent, but like the writing was weird. Tonally, it's so strange and just like CDR said, it's trying to cash in on the occult headlines of the time kind of thing, but it's like not willing to be like a hard R. They kind of wanted to maybe play it where it could be played on TV. It's just a weird tone, but it would be really fun.
I remember it feeling like a TV movie.
Totally. But I think it would be really fun with a group setting because it's so strange. Yeah. I think people would dig this one if we all watched
group
together
would be
sometime.
fun. Yeah, I think that would be
fun. But Black Circle Boys, it's on Tubi if you want to watch it, if you want to see a husky Donnie Wahlberg. Acting his ass off. Yeah, very weird movie, but I enjoyed it. Thought it was good.
All right.
Yeah.
You got anything else you want to talk about?
That's good for now, I think. Yeah. Talked about Lucy, you know?
Yeah, well, I am so glad you're here. Now it is time to get to the movie man boy representing the whites in Connecticut. We've got Jeremiah.
My name is Jeremiah. I have always lived in a cabin in the woods.
Oh, Jeremiah.
Wait, Matt, we're just gonna gloss over the fact you said representing the whites.
Dude, you weren't here at the beginning, bro.
Okay.
You have no idea what you're even talking about, dude.
Obviously not.
Yeah, so chill.
Did we change formats, or I just want to know where I stand?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we made a couple of proclamations at the beginning that you should be aware of. You should probably go back and listen.
Fuck, dude, that sucks. Your Ethernet wasn't working.
Yeah, dude.
I had a chinchilla that sucked its own dick so often.
You missed the first 20 minutes. You missed everything. We're all racist now.
Do you guys think it's okay if I start using the phrase "I'm gonna girt"?
Yeah, if it's white girt, yeah, for sure, no problem. Yeah. Okay, so Jeremiah, what you been watching?
I wanted to show a little another moonbeam that I happened, or a moonbeam, Tiny Kingdom.
Oh, I gotta check that one out.
It's moonbeam. That's what it is. Yes,
moonbeam. Yep,
moonbeam. Okay,
tiny little kingdom, you guys.
Ooh.
Sometimes when when wayward kids are like they don't know like what's going on or where to find themselves, you got to send them to a place like this so they can kind of figure out morality and shit.
Whoa. Okay. Nice.
Tiny
Kingdom, big lessons. I get it. That's cool.
And it's directed by the director of Puppet Master. That's cool, David Schmoller. That's tight.
Nice.
So, okay. Some of the stuff I've been watching. I watched another Puppet Master connection.
Oh my God. Okay, sorry. I'm going to lose everybody. Sorry. Okay, that's the last time that will happen. Please continue, Jeremiah.
I watched a movie directed by this guy, Kenneth J. Hall, who he wrote like the screenplay for Puppet Master, I believe, and he's known more for doing effects. Off the top of my head, I can't really think of like stuff, but he's more in the effects industry. He did a movie called The Halfway House that's kind of like a campy, booby kind of horror film that Severin put out on Blu-ray. I think it's awesome. I had the DVD for a few years of that one. Anyway, The Clown at Midnight is like a 90s, like, it's a slasher type of film, but it's kind of a tame, just more about the style, like what Scream, I guess, would almost be. But it's got this dude. Oh,
yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, James Duval from all
Duvall's
the
in it, man.
from all
Greg
the
Araki stuff, right?
Greg Araki movies, yeah.
You know, and I just,
not to mention Christopher Plummer.
Yeah,
and Margot Kidder.
Yep. It's I enjoyed it. So okay, it's really like kind of flat, kind of tame. But I liked the clown in it. He's a creepy little guy, and it just it had a vibe for it. You know, Kenneth J. Hall has that kind of shitty vibe, and the idea that you know, I guess he's like playing on people's fears in the movie. And so, like, something they're afraid of, will try to bring it to light. But it's nothing really that amazing. Part of the draw, I guess, of it for me is that it really is just kind of crappy. It's not gonna show you much. But if you're down for just the 90s, like, you know, James Duval, like, ride, then it's worth the time. They're throwing...
I've definitely seen that. That's one of those, like, what was like probably Artisan Entertainment or something.
Yep, it's almost positively Artisan put that out, and I watched it on Tubi, I believe.
Nice. Back in the day when like the video stores started to go into straight to DVD and more DVD than VHS, and just everything was sad.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad stuff coming out around that time, and when I saw this cover like a few years ago, I hadn't watched it yet, and I had really high hopes for it. So it was nothing like what I wanted it to be. So I kind of forced myself to dig it, and I was just like, "Fucking that movie ruled. It's got a clown in it. That's fine." Yeah, they do a lot of like obligatory like movie, you know, like references to things like. James Duval's talking about the fake blood, and he's just like, oh, just like so obsessed with cinema. There's a really flamboyant gay guy in there that has a sword fight that I thought was pretty fucking badass. Yeah, he puts it down. He puts like a bully guy to shame with his rapier, and it's pretty cool.
His rapier or rapier?
Yeah, it's a rep.
Repping?
He was repping on him.
Yeah,
trying to get him back down.
Absolutely.
Raping, we're gonna keep on raping, keep on raping, keep on raping, keep on raping.
I just can't get enough of this song. I hope that our listeners aren't sick of it.
This mess, I feel amazing. I got them sugar tripping, I got them bitches calling. I see mess and I rape. They can't keep on my pace. I fucked up all my days. Now all I do
is rap. Oh, we just rap it. Oh man, so good.
Oh my god, I watched such a weird fucking movie. It's all like CGI. It's like an anime type of movie. It's called Malice at sign Doll, like Malice Doll. It's from
Very cool.
Yeah, and it's from like 2002. You guys, the premise of this movie is just mind numbing. Apparently, it's in a world where just like robots, like android type robots are living. Apparently human beings are gone. They got annihilated, so it's just robots living together, and nobody has a purpose anymore. So like none of them have jobs that mean anything, but it centers around a prostitute android named Malice, and she's really sad and running into all of her homies, and she's just like, oh, there's a guy named Joe Admin, like he's an administrator, like a Facebook group, and like, he's just like the guy, and he's like just plays everything straight. So she's like, hello, Joe Admin, I think I'm broken. And so she's like, apparently she's broken. She's got some like brake fluid leaking out of her eye. It makes it look like she's crying. So there's some drama there. And then she has like all this like red period brake fluid dripping out of her vagina.
Jesus.
And that's just another broken part of her. But
I hate when that happens with the sex robots. It's so concerning.
She's trying to get fixed, and she just like randomly runs into a giant dick serpent monster that's in like an egg, and it like reps her a little bit, I guess. Like it's just like okay. It like does what that does in every fucking overfiend or type of movie. And what happens to her, you guys, is she turns into a fucking human being, like a Pinocchio. After this, so she turns into a real person, but none of the robots can accept her anymore. Like they're all like kind of like ostracizing her after that, and she's like feels stuff now, and she's all confused. But I don't know. This shit is
Emmanuel
like
Lewis for you.
It's very interesting. It kept me locked in the whole time. It's surprisingly better than I expected. It's just really weird. And she goes around and trying to kiss everybody. She keeps saying like totally out of context. She'll just be like, "Can I kiss you now?" And they're like, "Wait, why? Like, why is this happening?" She's like, "It's the only function I have." So the whole movie, her only function is like she just needs to kiss people. But it turns out now that she turned human from the dick alien, if she kisses you, you turn human too.
Yeah.
So she's turning these fucking robots human, you guys. And then after they turn human, they're not like her. They're not like perfect. They all have fucked up like malformations.
Whoa.
So they're like fucking, one of them's like just got giant leg arms walking it around and like huge sharp teeth. And they're like, I feel so much better now. Just let her kiss you. They're kissing us all. And everybody's getting kissed and turned into these fucking grotesque demon-looking fucking monsters, dude.
And 100% CGI?
It's all PS1 CGI.
Yes.
All of it, the whole movie.
16-bit.
It's like watching Advent Children, like the Final Fantasy movie or whatever that was called. Anyway, high recommend.
Graphics, though.
Yeah. It like surprisingly good. Like it's pretty fucking effective for what it is. I was pretty impressed. But yeah, lots of different shit going on in there. I watched it on YouTube of all things.
Do you remember the part where she's glitching out as a robot? She's got the stuff coming out of her.
Oh yeah, the brake fluid.
Just like starts like tweaking really bad. And let's just take a listen to this. This is a really powerful scene as she's like coming to terms with everything that's happening.
Discharge. 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 It's clear. If it's white, that's nice. If it's yellow, it's green. Go get it checked out. If it's clear,
providing
and
her
white,
own music too.
I already told you that's nice. If it's another color, if it smells real strong, if it's new to the underpants, get it checked out.
Oh man, yeah, that's a powerful scene.
Yeah. That movie is way better than I thought. Shout out to Wormy because I read his Letterboxd review on it and it got me really excited to watch it.
Malice at Doll?
But Malice at Doll.
Man, that sounds good. It really does.
Just
unsurprisingly came out the year after AI, Steven Spielberg's AI.
Oh,
oh boy.
Nice.
Bullshit.
That movie sucks.
Bullshit.
Whatever.
Yeah,
I was the only. No way. I was the only person that liked that movie. Me and my friend.
You still might be.
No, dude. I that thing has completely come around where.
There's lots of people like that movie.
Yeah, all these people that say they were wrong about it when they watched it the first time. It's It's had a renaissance. But you know what else has had a renaissance? The prequels. So who gives a fuck what anybody thinks?
Maybe if Kubrick finished it, maybe it would have been better. But I feel like it was a little flat.
I think it's cool that Spielberg collaborated with it. It's
from my understanding, the Kubrick version was actually going to be tamer than the Spielberg version.
Huh.
Most of the dark stuff in it was added by Spielberg.
But tonally, maybe it wouldn't have been as much of a mess as that one we saw.
I need to rewatch it though. I haven't seen it since it came out. But
I'm gonna say it's been a long time.
I thought about it a lot afterwards. I mean, it definitely stuck with me. So
The movie made me cry in a bathroom right after I watched it, and I was with my first girlfriend, at the time. She was at my house, and I'm crying in the bathroom to AI. I mean, and I don't give a fuck about that. Like, I'm surprised I even hit it. Like,
you were doing a handstand shit and just got all teary eyed.
Yeah,
always gets me emotional. All that blood rush,
right?
Gets me a boner and it gets me emotional.
It's hard, literally.
Last thing that I do want to mention, just because I'm I'm falling down a Liam Neeson hole, and I'm starting it because it came out of nowhere, but I threw on a movie today called In the Land of Saints and Sinners. It is not good. It's not great. It's all in Ireland. It's very like whatevs. I thought it would be a lot better. It's not super badass, but I was enjoying it. And then I put on an American movie called Memory from like 2022 or something. And it immediately was just kicking that movie's ass. I only watched like half of it, but it's like in the first minutes they got like cartels getting taken down, dudes flying through windows and shit. I was like, get him, Liam. But he's kind of got me right now. Like, I don't know why. He's got a thing.
If you wanna go back a ways,
I
highly recommend Rob Roy. It's Braveheart but good.
And you want to talk about? I've never seen that one. I know about it. I have it on Laserdisc, but it's actually good.
And you want to talk about solid rapier fights? There is a fucking awesome sword fight at the end.
Love that.
Sick.
Between him, I think it's him and Tim Roth in a big fucking one of those big curly wigs.
This is great.
Yeah.
I'm so.
And I think he gets a hand job under his kilt from his wife, like within the first 15 minutes.
Nice. That's all I need from a Liam.
All right. So is that all you want to talk about for now?
Yeah, that's all I really got for now.
Okay, well, you know what, Jeremiah, I am so glad that you are here. I guess it's my turn, so let's play my intro music, please.
I am a dainty laddie, they call me Daddy Matty. I like watching movies with jet skis and boobies. I am John Wayne on the internet, howdy doody.
So you know what I have to say? Fuck you, Mr. fucking Simpson.
Oh, thank you. So, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I barely go on Instagram at all anymore because the powers that be basically shut me up and said that I was soliciting sex because I was posting Happy New Year in 2022, and the algorithm went back and found a GIF of guys covering their junk, and I argued with it. I wrote up a whole thing about how, like, I do Pride Month. I post gay VHS. Anti-Boy was on our show like that week, and I was like, we can't promote him because now we're throttled and everything. And they got back to me and said, yeah, we've reviewed the case, and no, you were soliciting sex, and
Jeez.
And you've been posting pornography with your VHS tapes. So basically, anything that I post, nobody sees it anyway. So there's really no incentive to really go the distance. For a minute, I thought I'd start another account, and then I was like, no, fuck this. I do not want to start from scratch. That's annoying. And so, I've been kind of checked out. But I did post one thing, and I don't know if people saw it, but I was on a red carpet at
I did
PIF,
see that. Yeah.
the Pasadena International Film Festival.
Hell yeah.
My buddy Ryan from Songs on Trial, if you remember that old show, he is a filmmaker. He had an animation called The Intention Invention that made the cut, and he was the only animated one in it, which was a little bit weird. It was like all couple movies in the block that we were in, which was also weird. And it was cool. I got the pass, didn't have to pay anything, got in there.
Yes.
And very interesting though. being there because there were some that were complete fucking garbage. I'm so sorry. It was so bad that I could not even believe that it got accepted. And then when the credits roll, to see that there was about 60 people that worked on it and an executive producer and a producer. And I was like, dear God, that was not some man's fucking self-funded passion project to make this piece of idiocy. It didn't even make sense. It was about like a couple that moves into a new place and there's some noise in the attic and they're like, you know, I'll agree not to go up there if you do. And they're like, okay. And so like sipping their coffee in the morning and then getting ready for work the next day. It goes on. And again, they kind of agree and shake hands. Okay, nobody's going up there. And then while the husband's away at work, the wife goes up there and then opens up this like weird box that's in the attic. And then the husband like stops her and is like, she's like, I'm sorry, I broke the promise. And then they both like immediately slide down the wall and they're like, oh, and never even investigate what's going on inside. Anyway, at the end, the whole thing is maybe we're going about this all wrong. And they go and they open it up and they go inside. The end. The credits roll.
What?
So you never even find out. The only thing that was even remotely interesting about it, you never even find out. And it was just trash, everything about it. And then there were some good ones too. There was one that
did they do like Q&As after?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, and that guy worked on that for 2 years.
Yikes!
And,
good for him. Good for him.
They did a Q&A on that.
Yeah, they did. I mean, I couldn't believe it got entered. I mean, they accepted. I'm just like, what in the actual fuck with this thing? The other ones were pretty decent. You know, some were definitely more spectacular than others. Like there was one that was called Clean Slate that was it was mind-bogglingly good. It was hilarious. Everybody in it was so funny. And the premise was amazing, like where a girl reveals that she has cancer to
that is
her
hilarious.
her groom after they, or like as they're about to like, I know it's at the reception. So they've already tied the knot. And then she's like,
God.
you know, I just want to start with a clean slate and tell you, you know, we broke up and you were kind of feeling distant. So I tried to figure out something to bring you back in. And, you know, your brother had cancer and you guys got really close and you weren't close before that. So
that's
and
fucked up.
Yeah. And it's so amazing. It's incredible. And it just looked cool. And, but the funny thing is it was based off a true story in the Q&A, but I knew a guy who did the exact same thing. A guy I worked with that did that to a girl I worked with for like about 1.5 years or more. He was the biggest fucking liar I've ever met in my whole life. Chewed tobacco, would spit it in the drinking fountain when we were closed after hours. And then like one day I was like, dude, can you not do that? Just spit it in the trash can. There's literally a trash can right next to it. Right. And he was like, dude, it wasn't me. I was like, give me a fucking break. There's nobody else that chews tobacco here. I swear to God, it wasn't me. I was like, okay, dude. And that guy also,
bro.
He told me that his dad was a serial killer one time in like a intimate one-on-one. He was just like, yeah, dude, I don't tell many people, but my dad, he's actually a serial killer. And then he told another person that was a friend of mine about how his father abused him. And this guy had watched Good Will Hunting 1 million times and was like, it was literally the exact monologue from Good Will Hunting. That he told me that happened to him. And I was like, did you call him out on it? He's like, no, I didn't.
I just said it's not your fault.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that guy, he said he had colon cancer. He was like about a 300-pound or more dude that got colon cancer, didn't lose his hair, didn't lose any weight. And there was another lady that we worked with that had cancer and was like asking him about it, and he knew nothing. He knew nothing about it. And that girl would just drop him off at his appointments for his, radiation and stuff and not go in with him. And he would just go do something else. And so anyway, watched a movie that was based on the same type of story. But the craziest thing that happened was the very first film was called Already Arrived. And it was just a guy and a girl in a Prius, and she spoke Japanese. She was Japanese, and then a white dude who spoke in English, and they were like on the rocks and shit. You could tell. I don't know. Just things didn't seem that like they were going too good in the relationship, and about halfway through it, I'm like, I think I know that guy. That's a guy that I went to college with on the East Coast that I played Mario Kart with almost every single night and stayed up till like 4 a.m. Like one of the dudes I hung out with the most in college. And he was married at 18, dating he was a small guy dating a girl that was physically larger, and then not only that, but with a larger personality that bossed this motherfucker around like nobody's business.
Oh,
dude.
my
It was
God, I love
crazy.
Nice.
I would say borderline abusive. Like,
oh no,
he would like set his cup down like in the wrong spot, and and this would be in front of us too. So who knows what it was like behind closed doors? But she'd be like,
is he the dude from that video with the woman making her boyfriend thank her for all the Chinese food that she bought him?
Oh yeah, he's just like, thank you.
But he set his cup down wrong sometimes. She's like, you know how much I fucking hate when you do that.
Oh my
you
God.
know how much I fucking hate that. And she locked herself in the bathroom. And and this was in front of all of us. This was like no big thing. And then he like went up and he was like, baby, I'm sorry, honey. You know, don't let it get you upset. Come on out and hang out with everybody. Come on, honey. It's okay. I won't do it again. So that was their relationship. And he had just the gnarliest thing for Asian girls. He loved them. He was super into anime. And I found out after I left like halfway through and like 2 years in and moved to the West Coast. And I found out later they got divorced. He moved to Japan and taught English as a second language.
What?
Married a Japanese girl, lived his best fucking life. Total hottie.
Good for him.
Good for him. I was so happy for him. Anyway, about halfway through this movie, I'm like, I think that's fucking Ryan Bean.
That's that dude.
And I was like, I'm willing to bet everything because I haven't seen this guy in 23 years, you know. And I was like, I'm willing to bet everything that's him. And especially with the Japanese girl being his co-star here. And then eventually he speaks Japanese and I'm like, that's got to be him.
Wow.
And and then the credits roll and it's directed and starring, written by Ryan Bean.
Wow.
And so after the Q&A, I was like, Ryan Bean, hey, it's Matt Simpson. He was like, oh my God, this is the top 5 people least expected to see today. How the fuck have you been? And so anyway, we tried to catch up, but obviously he was very busy.
Yeah.
It was very interesting being there. It was so insane.
That's crazy.
Running into him at the PIF.
And you said his Kirkman was good too?
I mean, it wasn't necessarily my cup of tea, you know, but it wasn't bad by any means, but it was, that was the thing. Most of these were very self-serious. That's just not my genre typically. I'm not a drama guy unless it's like bizarre. And, I was not the audience for it, but it was competent and it was like executive produced by other people. And so, I was asking Ryan about this, like, especially with the attic one that was just abysmal. Like, how the fuck are they getting people to pay for this? You know, like, what is going on in this world? And apparently there's nonprofits that are set up specifically for extremely wealthy individuals who want to do tax write-offs and will donate to this so that they can get their names on films or whatever. Sometimes they don't even care about that. And that money,
I've heard a lot of independent cinemas going in that direction, like almost like the Canadian tax shelter.
Right.
It is. It's 100%. It's a tax shelter, and like a lot of these movies did not deserve, and some of them definitely did. And I was super glad that they got the money and they spent it well, even if it wasn't my cup of tea. Because like I said, the block was all about couples and like romantic stuff, and very few were funny. And my buddies was like, there was a guy and a girl in it. It wasn't even about couples. I felt it felt very shoehorned into the category he was in. But yeah, I don't really know what else to say about that except for that was something that happened and it was bizarre. Running into a friend 23 years that I haven't seen randomly.
I really think that the locking yourself in a bathroom is a really alpha move, you know, because I pull that shit at my house all the time when my girlfriend gives me grief. And I go, listen, bitch. And I fucking go straight to the bathroom, lock myself in there, and I'm just like, and I just wait. She went out to the bar tonight. She's out drinking, and I don't know what she's getting into, but I locked myself in that fucking bathroom before recording to let her know I'm serious, and that's my time, you know? But it works.
It's way cooler when it's like around your friends, you know, and you're just not even afraid to do it.
Yeah.
And they can hear you crying in there.
Yeah. You watch AI, you go cry in there.
Yeah. Slamming the door is also definitely a nice cherry on top. When you
do
that
the Benicio del Toro in Sin City move where you're like banging on the bathroom door, like, look what you made me do. You made me do this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Huck Finney
Keep flushing the toilet over and over and over again.
Yeah, that too. But Huck Finney says it's super alpha if it's the only bathroom.
Oh,
that's when you really.
Which it is. It is, bro.
Yeah, mogging everybody at that point.
Yep.
As far as things I've watched, I talked about it on the Patreon a little bit that I hadn't got around to it, but I was very excited to watch the show Neighbors that is on HBO Max. It's like reality docu-series type thing, and I finally got around to watching 2 episodes of it, and I got to say it's some of the best editing I have seen in so long. Like that was one of the things about the Piff movies that they could have been next level if they had a good editor, because the good editor left scenes going on too long or like some cringy moments. But you had really good performances by people that if they had just been cut out before they got weird or whatever, it would have really just taken it to the next level. This show, it's just it's a masterpiece as far as editing. And the people that they've got, I watched episode 3, which is about a former male stripper who hasn't left his house in 12 years, except for to go to court fighting a former Vietnam vet that has one of those decked out cars, you know, that has just not an inch of room on it, just buttons and pins and so like action figures glued to it. That he is all about like vets' right. He has PTSD, fought in Vietnam, and they are both saying that the other one's stalking them, and they're both filming each other constantly and threatening each other's lives. And it's Florida, so stand your ground. And they're like seconds away from killing each other. And then there's 2 best friends, former best friends, that are, one is a rich lady and then one is like a poor lady who's kind of maybe perhaps sold drugs out of her home, maybe had a realtor pass a piss test for her here and there in the past in order to make her mortgage. And they were best friends, and now over a 35-foot plot of grass, they've become mortal enemies. And neither one of them is going to back down. That's the thing about every episode that I've watched, which is 2. It's just these people are willing to die over, rather than give in to their neighbors over the demands. It's like, they will have to shoot me in the fucking head. That's like a quote, And that episode is so extreme and so insane. And you don't root for anybody. The people that you think you're on their side, that's what I'm saying. This is gorgeously edited. It's by the end, you are definitely not. And there's just revelations throughout the whole thing. They just slowly trickle them out. The episode I watched last night was just one guy who he's 71 years old in San Diego, and he uses his Peloton in his front yard in a G-string and runs everywhere in a G-string and refuses to stop doing it. There's a church across the street. Nice. There's children that live next door. People have begged and pleaded. And And he just discovers about a nudist colony in this episode.
Ooh.
And so it's a place that it's like mobile homes that you can live in that everybody's nude at in Florida. And he goes and does a visit.
Whoa. Yeah.
And maybe finds a 21-year-old girlfriend for a moment that is looking for a sugar daddy while he's on his trip. But yeah, he's 71. Part of the thing he needs to do to keep his house that he inherited from his father is he needs to get married and have kids. And he's never done that. He's a late bloomer, as he says.
Yeah.
And so he's still looking to hopefully settle down one day and have a child at 71 years old.
That's
but
hilarious.
it's just so fucking insane, and they find the craziest people you've ever seen.
Yeah.
So
Matt, you unlocked a core memory from Matt.
Yes.
For me, Matt. I had a neighbor when I was growing up that would also mow his lawn in a Speedo. And this guy was like 6'3", like fairly muscular, but I'm talking like Speedo, like grape smuggler. And he had a fucking armadillo in there, bro. I remember being like, they can be that big? Like,
nice.
at such a young age. And he was shameless. He was out there every other weekend.
That's so cool. Yes.
Dude, yeah.
The weird thing is like I've changed so much. Like the dude in the G-string is very problematic. But at the same time, he doesn't have two fucks to give about everything. I mean, even on camera, even the people filming him are like, "Are you sure you're okay? Like doing this on film right now?" And he's like, "Yeah, what do I fucking care? My parents are dead. I don't give a shit." And
keep moving forward. No self-reflection.
Fuck
yeah.
yeah.
No, I mean, he's got a massager that he uses constantly because he's running like, I don't know, 10 miles a day, and he's massaging his 71-year-old muscles. And he's like, sometimes I just get a little bit crazy with this thing. And he starts massaging his G-string with it. And he's going, oh God, ooh, that feels good. Oh my God. They're like, he's like, oh, I better stop. And they're like, well, thanks for sharing. He's like,
yeah, maybe not start next time. Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel the same with like we watched Love on the Spectrum, and there's just people in it that I'm like, respect, good for you for being yourself and just not backing down. And especially when it's about self-improvement, that you're actually trying to like,
right.
He was, like you said, a late bloomer that didn't do much in his life. And now he's still a fucking moron, but he's really actually trying to work on himself, even if it's delusional in a lot of ways. I got to say, follow your dreams, dude. Good for you.
Yeah.
He's not worried about what anybody thinks and just living his life.
Good for him.
Definitely. But mixed emotions about that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll talk about Love on the Spectrum later because, and I watched Time Bandits too.
Did that make you feel weird and sad and kind of like you want to die in a small closet? Because I always feel like that when I watch that movie.
I mean, it's so incredible. That's from 1981.
Yeah,
visually, absolutely mind-boggling that came out.
Yeah,
way early.
Seriously,
so ahead of its time.
Yeah.
The only film, especially from them, that I can think of that stars 6 little people and a kid, like that is so unusual that they are the stars of the entire film.
Yeah,
and they're awesome too. Just a time travel movie with little people and a kid, and I don't want to spoil too much.
Yeah, it's Terry Gilliam, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
And I realized like, oh, this is why people like Terry Gilliam so much.
For real.
'Cause this is incredible.
That's like the best.
It's also, without spoiling anything, I want to say it is the most. You better fucking stay in line, and not follow your dreams and do whatever you want to do.
Because
and
it's all
fucking
gonna go
listen
to
to
hell.
the man.
Yeah.
Because if you fucking step out of line, dude, shit will happen to you, and it will be bad. So
it's a lesson.
It's a kid's movie, and the thing that happens to the kid doesn't. I'll just say this: it's not a happy ending. It's about as black as the blackest cauldron as far as endings go.
Yeah, I watched it as a kid, and I watched it multiple times growing up, and every time I'd get sucked into it, and it just, for me, it felt like getting taken away from home. Like,
Right.
I'm like, I have a home, but when I watch the Terry Gilliam movies, all of a sudden it's like, you don't get to go back home. You live with
never,
these
ever
motherfuckers.
step to the supreme being. Never challenge authority. That is what I learned
Right.
from this film.
Got it.
Because if you do, your whole life will be fucked. Just stay in line, don't ask questions, and kiss ass. Of
Wasn't
people in
Brazil
power.
like the opposite of that?
I was gonna say Brazil. Yeah, it's kind of like if you go
Yeah,
into formation. Yeah,
It's probably best not to read into Terry Gilliam's current politics because
I'm sure it's on par. Yeah.
Has
Jesus.
it changed since Dr. Parnassus's Imaginarium or whatever? Or is it is something
I
new?
don't know. He seems like a bit of a, shall I say, piece of shit.
Yeah.
Is he like John
Unfortunately.
Cleese style?
Yeah, I would say a little bit. He's just, he's
Very
a little.
cool.
He's just got that really like alpha anti-woke thing.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Hey Matt, have you seen? Speaking of dark kids movies, have you seen The Adventures of Mark Twain, the claymation?
Oh, that's a great
Oh,
one.
that movie's
know
not-
that,
you mean
Whoa.
Tom Thumb? The Adventures of Tom Thumb?
No,
No,
it's
no,
Mark
it's the
Twain.
Mark Twain.
It's,
Oh,
it's
is it
a
Mark
clay-
Twain?
It's
It's
Mark.
a
It's
creepy
like
one.
yeah, it's a creepy one from like '83, and it's all claymation, but it's so existential for like a kid, where you're like, oh my god, they're like flat out telling you like you're gonna die and everything's meaningless. I'm like, whoa,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
heavy for like a little
It's a
kids
good watch
movie.
too. Good
It's,
claymation.
it's fantastic. I just watched it recently, and I was like, man, like I didn't know they had such existential movies back then for kids. Yeah, it kind of goes into like his readings and stuff too. It's cool. A lot of life lessons in that one though. It's very heavy-handed in a good way.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you sure? Are you sure that's not Tom Thumb?
No, it's Adventures of Mark Twain.
Oh yeah, and it's on you guys. It's on Tubi as
It's
well.
on Tubi. That's where I watched it. Yeah, it's
Will,
fucking
Will
cool, man.
Vinton's Adventures of Mark Twain.
Yeah,
I
That's
watched
weird
it
because
with-
there is a Tom Thumb movie that's claymation as well.
I'm gonna write
Really?
that down.
Oh
Secret
wow,
Adventures of
that sounds
Tom
cool. Yeah, there's a part where the devil shows up in it, and he's just like telling you like all about the secrets of the universe and how we're all
Dude.
doomed eventually. It's heavy.
He's
It's
all like
fucking
androgynous and
Yeah.
like fucking mirror faced. Like it's super
crazy
creepy.
shit.
Oh
I
yeah,
watched it.
I've seen some of this Mark Twain one, the Will Vinton thing before.
Yeah, I think
it
you would
is.
dig that one, Matt. It's cool.
All right. Yeah.
You should also check out the original. Well, not the original, but it's 60s Baron Munchausen by a guy named Carl Zeman.
Oh, yeah.
Criterion put out a bunch of his movies. They're all fairly short, but they're still feature length. But the animation and like all of that stuff is clearly like fully like Gilliam inspiration. Like the way he did his animation with the big like cutouts of like old classic paintings and stuff, like totally taken from that stuff.
Nice.
All right. Well, you guys, should we take a quick break and wash our body parts and then come back with Battles of the Bands?
I'm gonna keep mine stinky.
Okay, keep it
Okay,
nice
I think we
and
should take
right.
a break and clean our body parts.
All right, we will be back. Let's play some commercials, and then we will be back. Here we go.
I used to be frightened by all the wine coolers I saw. I was scared I wouldn't pick the right one. Luckily, I did. It was the most refreshing one of them all, Sun Country Wine Cooler. You see, Sun Country is a blend of premium white wine and real fruit juice. That's what gives it its great taste. Sun Country, say, give me the real juice cooler. If you don't say Sun Country, you'd better sleep with your lights on.
There's someone special I want to look good for. Me.
It's my turn to see what I can see. I hope you'll understand. This time's just for me.
Looking good makes me feel good, so I use oil of Olay. It's so sheer and greaseless, it sinks right in for a softer, younger look.
Oil of Olay, beauty fluid or luxurious cream to help keep you looking younger too.
I love the rich, whole wheat goodness of Kellogg's Mini Wheats. But the delicious frosted side makes the rich kid in me open wide.
The nutritious shredded wheat helps keep me on my toes. But the little ballerina in me thinks the taste steals the show.
Kellogg's Mini Wheats, wholesome shredded wheat for the adult in you, great taste for the kid in you, so they're delicious and nutritious.
The whole grain wheat really packs a crunch, but the delicious taste gives it just the right punch.
Table for two, please.
Yes, you'd prefer something in our smoking area, Philippe.
Fine. How'd you know she smoked?
Chief, Orlando, tobacco stains give smokers away.
Not when you brush every day with Topol. Topol Smoker's Tooth Polish with fluoride safely removes newly deposited tobacco particles and helps clean away built-up stains.
Table for two, please. I have a charming table in our non-smoking area. No, we smoke. But your teeth, so clean, and he smokes.
Topol, the only toothpaste a smoker needs.
Like sands through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. This is MacDonald Carey, and these are the days of our lives.
With double-layer design for dependable protection. A comfortable plastic applicator. A deodorant for freshness. A special plastic wrap so they won't open in your purse. Playtex tampons give you what you want and more.
You seem to do more with Playtex.
Now, another way to spell relief. Sodium-free Rolaids. Sodium-free Rolaids gives millions 100% relief for acid indigestion. Plus, it's rich in calcium. Sodium-free Rolaids for extra calcium and 100% relief.
If you're allergy sensitive, your world is ever threatening. For relief, discover Benadryl, the most prescribed allergy medication ever. Available without prescription. Benadryl and Benadryl decongestant.
Feel it in the air. Elation.
A brand new fragrance from Impulse.
Excitement everywhere. Elation.
If a man you've never met before suddenly gives you flowers, that's Elation, the exciting new fragrance from Impulse.
Thursday, it's Cosby starting off a night of family fun. And leave it to Family Ties to keep the laughs coming.
Oh no, what are we going to do?
Everything's under control. Then on Cheers, will Norm fink on a friend to get a promotion? Yes. And the fun continues with Night Court.
I'm here to strip for Dan Fielding.
Thursday.
Leanne Hunley's been nominated for a Daytime Emmy.
Away we go.
Now see if she wins on the 13th Annual Daytime Emmy Awards, Thursday.
Kitty cat craves a great big hug. His rubber mouse, a roll on the rug. My kitty cat craves a scratch behind his ear. My ball of yarn, me being near. But most of all, my kitty cat craves.
Crave Dry Cat Food is made from a unique blend of real chicken, milk, and tuna protein. Not flavors, but the real foods cats crave.
Oh, my kitty cat craves.
Give your cat the real protein-rich foods cats crave.
No, I wouldn't consider switching diapers.
Then Anita Hardy compared her regular diaper to Pampers' new form-fitting super absorbency size diaper.
I thought it was fantastic. She was completely dry. Her clothes, her pajamas, her t-shirt. This blue stuff up here must be what keeps her dry.
We call it the blue waist shield.
Blue waist shield is what kept her dry at night. They're Pampers! I don't believe it!
Totally new Pampers with...
Oh, what a meal, oh.
Hamburger Helper Lasagna.
For your family.
Authentic Italian taste.
Hearty robusto. But not too spicy, eh?
Hamburger Helper Lasagna turns your plain hamburger into a delicious Italian meal with authentic Italian taste. Curly Italian noodles, rich tomato sauce, and a better blend of spices.
Hamburger Helper. Lasagna. Helper, Hamburger Helper. Make a great meal, oh.
When I was young, I always thought that Christmas was just for kids. Now I get excited by it through my own kids.
The upside is, thinking of your kids sort of rushing in a little patter of feet, rushing into their presents, and wrapping paper flying past your head. The downside is reading the instructions for some of those toys. Dads, you know what I'm talking about.
Passion has turned to obsession.
The child is my son.
Danger surrounds him, and it's never been so real.
Will you help me?
Beauty and the Beast, Wednesday.
Monday, right after Major Dad.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
In an episode unseen for 33 years. Light up the holidays with the I Love Lucy Christmas special. Monday. Tuesday.
Everyone I've met believes in Santa Claus.
He discovered the town where Christmas lives, and to save it, he has to rediscover his heart. John Denver in The Christmas Gift. Tuesday.
We got a zigzagged ship that'll make you sing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges got zigzag zing. Zigzag zing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges got a zing of their own. Put that zigzag zing in your zigzag zone. Zigzag zing. Zigzag zing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges gonna make you swing. 'Cause Ruffle's mashed potato chips got zigzag zing.
Mazda announces some great news for truck buyers. Right now, you can beat the already outstanding value of the $67.95 Mazda SE5. Introducing Mazda SE5 Plus 5. $625 worth of extra features at no extra charge from Mazda. You get a bed liner, mud guards, sliding rear window, floor mats, and AM/FM stereo. That's a $625 value at no extra charge. But hurry, offer ends soon.
Here comes the one, the delicious one. Heinz is the big rich one. There's only one ketchup with this flavor pouring on. So thick, so rich, so second to none.
Only one ketchup stands for this kind of thickness with this kind of taste. Heinz.
Heinz is the big rich one.
Ketchup lovers, now try Heinz in the 64-ounce plastic bottle.
That's the way I like it.
Okay, Jonathan, we're sending you back in time. Before television, radio, even before soft drinks.
Okay.
Careful. Anything you do could change history. Mum's the word. Activate time travel mode to the year 1885. He's there. Hey, where's my Pepsi? Oh, no. He took it. Relax, Smith. What could 12 ounces of Pepsi possibly change? Yeah, what could happen?
Pepsi, the choice of a new generation.
Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. We are back. We don't have CDR and C-Bear, but we do have me and Jeremiah. Jeremiah,
Yo.
Are you a Pepsi or Coke person?
I don't like soda.
Nothing.
The bubbles hurt me. No. Oh, I'll do a milk soda. My mom raised me on milk soda. So you do get a 2 liter and you pour some out and you dump half milk in there.
Is that a real thing?
I'm sorry about that.
That's what she would do it, and she got us all into it. She'd drink the whole 2 liter on the couch and let some rippers go. And yeah, I learned from the best.
Wow.
That's how you drink soda.
Did you all do something to my parents or family?
Yeah, that doesn't seem normal. If anybody's in the
have
chat,
heard of that.
Okay, you have. I mean, I've definitely heard
Never
of the Kentucky, like the Southern thing where you do peanuts and Coke. You heard about that?
I've been doing that recently, and I really like it. It's good.
It's a choking hazard.
It is, but you get a little treat after. You get a little treat at the end. I like it.
It's called death. You get to escape.
I've recently heard that death is comparable to taking off a really tight shoe. It's just like,
Ooh, okay. No milk at all. All right. I'll try it.
All right.
You're doing it right. Maybe a little bit of milk.
CDR, you have a favorite soda, or you got a horse in the race as far as Pepsi or Coke?
No, I have the Beatus. So every once in a while, I guess I'll drink a Coke Zero, but
not diet. Coke Zero, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like Coke. I like a Diet Coke once in a while too, but
me too.
Yeah, I don't drink a lot of soda.
I can put down frightening amounts of Diet Coke, but I don't do it very often. But anytime that I do order it, I'll get like an extra large, where you get like a 64-ounce tub of it, and
a tub.
All of it goes down. The big gulp, like, have you ever seen those like super big gulps, the giant big mugs? Because I will go. Because the thing is I'm like, okay, I paid like $4 for this probably,
right,
at any place where you buy a soda, and so I probably paid more than I did for my food if it's like at a fast food, because that's usually the only time I do it. And so, or at a restaurant, and I'll usually get at least 5 or 6 refills, at least, until I cannot hold my piss anymore. And then,
so you're.
I used to buy bootlegged beer off of indigenous man on the reservation named Cabby. He was about 500 pounds, and he would drink a case of Diet Coke every single day, 12 a day.
Damn, dude.
That's like my sister, dude. My sister was like that. I don't think I ever saw her drink water. I mean, it was just Diet Coke, and still is to this day.
He liked really like dark horror movies and stuff. So I used to lend him like the really nasty shit, like Guinea Pig and Cannibal Holocaust.
Yeah.
And he would rate them based on how hungry they made him.
It's like Sherpa, who, when I gave him Ebola syndrome, was like hilarious. You know?
He drove around in a Cadillac with a sunroof, and the top of his head would poke out the top of the sunroof.
Wow. That makes me very hungry.
So Matt, you're telling us that your bones are probably about as fragile as a porcelain doll at this point?
I mean, the thing is, I don't do it very often. You know, it's just I go big or go home when I do it. I want to get my fucking bang for my buck.
So you're not like a go on a bender kind of guy. You're like, I'm doing this right here, right now.
I think maybe once or twice a year I'll get a liter of Coke, Diet Coke. Maybe.
That's very good self-control.
I just don't give a fuck. But then if I go out to fast food, which is, probably a dozen times a year, then that's what will happen. But yeah, there was a while, I think we went to Taco Bell when we discovered there was a Taco Bell not too far, and that Taco Bell is the cheapest fucking food. I mean, we fed our entire family for under $15, and that was with soda.
It still holds up, man. God damn.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Damn.
And I just got bean and rice burritos. I got like 3 bean and rice burritos, and it was still under $15 for that shit for all 3 of us.
See, my body has hated the abuse that I've done to it over all these years, and now it's punishing me. I can't have soda or any like fizzy drink of any kind anymore. I have to drink fucking black tea. That's what happens. My acid reflux is out of control, dog. Like I like it's choking me. I had to switch my entire lifestyle. I used to put hot sauce on everything. I was that guy that was like hotter the better.
I can't do that anymore.
Can't do any of that.
Not the same way.
No, I'm worried about my esophagus at this point in my life. I mean, I can't drink eggnog all the time. I got to keep that shit tight for when I have guests over. Keep that throat tight.
So Tasty Panic says no guts, no glory, and Live Style Rewind says Pepsi equals ass, not the good kind. Coke is queen. DP is king.
Dr. Pepper is the
Dr. Pepper is the king. Yeah, especially if you can get that real sugar Dr. Pepper than the glass bottle. Oof.
Oh, especially being double penetrated with it is so amazing.
Dude, Fatty Arbuckle style. Just do me in. Good.
I'd love to throw a Dr. Pepper bottle myself. But yes. I think I'm not really into anything except for Diet Coke. I mean, I used to do the suicide. Oh, we can't say that. I used to be in the
context. I'm saying
in context with soda pop. I would just go down the line and mix them all.
Swamp water.
No, I've never heard that one before. Swamp water.
That's what I guess the Canadian term for it.
Must be regional. Water. All right.
So Huck Finney says, get your endoscopy. I have it too. I get one every 5 years. Good times. Yeah, I've had one. I had one time, but they found nothing. I used to have like such bad stomach issues. And at this point, now that I haven't drank anything like for, so long, I don't have any stomach issues. I'm going to say it was alcohol.
I'm on a firm dose.
The only thing that was
really
that's
changed. I'm on a firm dose of GastroSoother, which has high levels of zinc and other minerals in it, and I'm doing papaya enzymes, and I'm doing pretty damn good these days.
Okay.
I'm just regulating my eating. I'm doing okay, guys. But thank you for the concern.
Yeah, when I got the endoscopy, they said that I threw up everywhere, and it was a nightmare for them.
Oh my god!
Did you order the bacon and chocolate milk by any chance?
Yeah, I forgot the thing of don't eat 24 hours, and I got a huge biscuits and gravy right before.
Wow.
So sorry,
you motherfucker! Chunks of beef.
Yeah, it was just I was like at the Denny's, and I was like, you know what?
I'd like a cup of cold, greasy gravy, please.
And that's what happened. You guys ready to get into the battle of the bands or what?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
CDR, it's been so long. Do you remember how we do this segment?
No, I don't remember anything.
Okay, well, I'm going to remind you. So the way this goes down, CDR, is we put two contenders against each other, and we play their songs, and then we say who the winner is out of the opponents. So first up, I've got a guy named Ricky Bascom with Don't Hate on Black People, My Family, from 2026. And Ricky Bascom is an independent rapper and producer from Paragould, Arkansas, born November 18th, 2002. And according to his social media and interviews, he began making music around age 10, first experimenting with blues and rock before moving to rap and trap production as he got older. So his most recent material often blends those early influences with Southern rap. So we have Ricky Bascom, Don't Hate on Black People, My Family, from 2026. And this one, I've actually got a video to go along with it. Are you guys feeling ready for this? Are you prepared, CDR? CDR.
I think so.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, that's a little complicated for me. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, hopefully you get the gist of it once we start it. It's kind of like riding a bike, I hope. But here, oh wait, no, this is Autistic Dick, his other song.
Oh.
Since that one's queued up, let's just listen to Autistic Dick. Here we go. This one's from 2021.
Autistic Dick, parentheses, My People.
Most of these boys, yeah, they soft as a teddy bear. Soft. If that's your bitch, why you kick him out with red hair? Little boy. I walk up in the room and everybody eyeing me. Looking, bitch. I walk up in the room, now everybody got anxiety. Scared little bitch. Understand, bitch, that the hell they want in my rig. They want my rig, bitch. She sucking on my dick and they got a bad little bitch. Bad little bitch. And you know that she don't really want no normal dick. She don't want no normal dick. All the bitch want is some good autistic dick. She wants some autistic dick. Bitch, you know I do the shit all by myself. Do it by myself. Don't call me, bitch, I'm looking up Blender tutorial. The bitch was ugly, boy, she got some bad topology. Topology. Hey, bitch, shut up, bitch, and come give me some topology. Little bitch.
Okay, I think that's probably good enough. Thank you very much for your service. Yeah. You know what, though? That wasn't the one that I wanted to play, even though that is a beautiful song. But let's hear his newest one. This one was released 5 days ago, so I want to hear this. Here we go.
Got banned from Bill Street from a white man. Got banned from Broadway from a white man. Got my heart broken by a white girl. White girl cheated on me with a white man. My fans are white, make me feel like a hoe. So I banned my fans from all my shows. Black people get a percentage, they wrapped up my songs. White people get a percentage, didn't listen to my song. Some accepted me, others try to change me. Don't hate on black people, my family. Some accepted me, others try to change me. Don't hate on black people, my family. Talking crime statistics I've heard since I was 2. If I had more courage, I'd kill you too.
Okay.
Oh, okay, all right. That was powerful. Very powerful. Okay, first impression, CDR. Do you remember how to play the game?
I was actually having a tough time paying attention to the music because he looked like a beautiful Renaissance painting, that guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
He looked like
his hair is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Alabaster skin, like, woo. Lyrically, very sound, very strong. Good message. Really great production. And I like his voice. It's good.
Okay, CDR approves. Well, you know what? It's time to meet our opponent. See if that's any better.
Versus.
Okay, we have Ellen Hallerdotter It's Icelandic, so it's really Haldorsadóttir with Eruption from 2024. I'm pretty sure I nailed that. So Ellen is an Icelandic singer, songwriter, pianist, choir conductor from Reykjavik. Is that how you say that? Yes, it is. Who's been making music since her teens, so this is also another child prodigy, releasing her first record at 15. So not at 10, but at 15. She studied music in Iceland and at the London College of Music and has written children's musicals, conducted choirs in Iceland and Germany, and in recent years has been releasing self-produced electronic pop albums online. And so Eruptions from the 2024 album, The Multiverse, part of the run of recent releases with glossy synth pop and new age. So yeah, I don't have a video for her because she doesn't have it. So we're just going to have to listen to the music and probably watch a GIF. So here we go.
When the anger and tension gets too high, deep in the earth beneath its crust, the fire seeks an entrance, a way to get out, to boil up, screaming, roaring forks in the throat. Eruption, 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 eruption.
Wow. Okay. I think we got that. All right. Chill out. It's just the first ones. Okay, so now we're going to go around and tally the votes. See who wins. We could have a draw since it is just 4 of us. Let's see here. CDR, you said that you liked the first one a lot. How are you feeling about Eruption with this person's name who I can't pronounce?
It was making me really uncomfortable. It kind of sounded like Velvet Underground sometimes. A little
Nico?
Bit. Yeah, a little bit of a Nico vibe going on there. If she was a witch and she was churning babies with that butter churn thing that witch used in The Witch. But I still got to stick with Alabaster Boy. He was I am transfixed. I'm gonna, like, after this, I'm going to the bathroom. And I'm going to lock myself in there and I'm going to watch his entire catalog.
Yeah, some Ricky Bascom. Be careful if you go too far back there. You don't want to be checking out the younger videos, if you know what I mean.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's
Keep
not
it current, buddy. Okay, so it sounds like a vote for the little porcelain goddess, Ricky Bascom, for CDR. C-Bear, what were you thinking?
I'm thinking him and Timothy Chalamet need to do a collab song immediately. Theo Chalamet's a rapper now, right? He's doing his thing.
Been for a while.
I think he has been since high school, actually, but he's kind of like taken off with a new track. These two collaborating, unstoppable. Are you fucking kidding me with those locks? Jesus Christ. And then like the line that really I found that was a little bit disturbing. He was like, if I could, I would kill you too, implying that he has killed already. And I'm a little worried about that. But I think he means it, CDR. I don't think it's a line. I think that he has a bloodlust.
I trust 100% in the veracity of his claims.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are going to vote for the murderer?
Yeah, the autistic dick. That guy.
All right, so C-Bear can't resist autistic dick either, even if it's murdered somebody. What about you, Jeremiah?
The Ricky Bascom song. I liked the video, the first one you played, because he was kind of like, he was perfectly aimlessly like walking. Like he found a way to anti-walk, like backwards and side to side. It was pretty amazing. Also, man, those autistic dicks get big. Like they always get big, like right up. You just gotta
start
hold them
big, finish big.
You hold them up.
Real heady, you know.
Yeah. The second song he was given. There's a show called Reba. She's she's a cow.
Reba McEntire.
Singer. Yeah. She's a survivor.
So good.
Yeah, I've seen a handful of that. Let me tell you, and it never gets old. But the Ellen Helladaughter person is just great. I loved those medieval gears that were churning in the background, like some muddy fucking wheels driving over bones and bloody fucking water. Like that was putting me in a pretty cool mood. I liked Ellen a lot more. I think she's just a little bit more, a little scarier than what's his name.
Okay. Well, then, another vote for Ricky Bascom. I'm going to have to vote for Ricky too. It's just no contest in my mind. Autistic Dick, even though I didn't mean to play that, I still think Don't Hate on Black People, My Family is, would have won. But I mean, the guy created a song called Autistic Dick that she wants. That is really tough to beat. That is a really, really tough contender. But I do want to give some representation from a female audience listener here. Live Style Rewind says it's got to be Eruption. That was like a demonic goddess vibes or some shit. I felt it in my bones.
Nice.
You know what? It doesn't matter if you feel it in your bones because this one got outvoted. I'm sorry. It just got to be Ricky. So
this is great to do like in a circle with a bunch of naked men.
It's true. So yeah, Ricky, you are the winner. Congratulations. Great job, buddy.
Great job, buddy. You did it.
Nice.
And here's a little look into the crystal ball of CDR's future as he locks himself in the bathroom, alpha male style.
His hand moving rhythmically up and down. Flap, 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 flap.
Absolutely. Okay, let's meet our next opponents here. We have Sealy B and the Buzzy Bunch with Superman from 1977. So Sealy B and the Buzzy Bunch were a Miami-based. No, that's not right. This is fucking ChatGPT. I fucking powered through this one and asked it for it. I know that's not fucking true. They're from New York and Puerto Rico. It's not Miami-based.
ChatGPT has always got to keep you gussing.
Yeah, fucking idiot. I even told it that it wasn't from Miami. Anyway, so yeah.
Sorry, man.
Anyway, a Miami-based disco act fronted by singer Sealy B, born Salida Inez Camacho in New York City and raised in Puerto Rico. And Superman was released in 1977 on the TK Records and became their biggest hit, reaching number 3 on the Billboard Dance Chart and number 41 on the Hot 100, riding the superhero disco craze just before the 1978 Superman movie came out.
Oh.
Which is very odd that there was a superhero craze right before the movie. But and who knows? That might not even be true because ChatGPT said they're from Miami. So let's just say it is true and that they are from Miami.
It sounds like a psyop to me, Matt. Sounds like.
Let's just have our whole reality fucking rewritten and rewritten by guys like me who are putting it out for people to listen to and saying it's abject truth. So yeah, let's take a listen to Sealy B and the Buzzy Bunch with Superman. And I don't know, maybe this is a banger, maybe it's not. We'll find out.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Fucking A.
Wow. Speaking of eruptions, right? I mean, this is like... All right. It's a disco song, so there's a fucking 45-minute instrumental before it gets back into verses again. Okay, so first impressions, Seabear. Were you feeling sexy with that? Did you feel like...
That was a hot track, dude. Are you familiar with the artist Sylvia? She has a song called Pillow Talk.
Who is it?
Sylvia.
That sounds familiar, but I am not.
You might know Pillow Talk. It charted, not unlike this song, but same thing, has that raspy, like sexy voice going on, and it kind of just like goes in and out. But this one had a disco beat, which was very nice. So it's like a funky Sylvia. So I don't know. It's already got my vote. I don't want to be biased, but goddamn.
Okay, we do have the female chiming in again. Liv says that she doesn't even like Superman, but that is certified.
You admit it.
Yeah, Felcher Man. She doesn't like Felcher Man, but that is a certified bop. So
yes, agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah, there a lot of times with disco, being very familiar with the genre, there is a lot of like horny grunting and orgasmic girls, doing that.
Yeah.
But I feel like this one is a little bit more pornographic than usual when it's saying "go deep inside me" and move me up and down.
Yeah, that's pretty literal. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, talk about the Fortress of Solitude, just getting in there.
If she had said super sperm, that would have been the only thing that would have made
she said
it
penetrate my Fortress of Solitude.
Yeah.
That was the next. We didn't get there. Yeah.
Okay.
She
Did
referred
this
to it as
penetrate
Kal-El.
your Fortress of Solitude, Jeremiah?
Oh man, that was I liked that a lot. It reminded me a lot of Glass Candy, which is like a Johnny Jewel producer, does all this stuff. So I guess Glass Candy sounds like that, But I'm a sucker for that disco shit. I love Donna Summers and anything with that fucking world.
Absolutely. Okay, I forgot how this segment works, so I don't ask anybody else's opinion because I play the next opponent here. So let's do this.
Versus.
All right. Next up, we have one that I'm sure we've played on Songs on Trial, and if we haven't, I felt like it was too obvious, but I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist doing it this week, and that's Hazel Adkins. And if you're not familiar with Hazel Adkins, he sings about hot dogs a lot, and this song is called "No More Hot Dogs."
Yes,
from 1984. So,
play
Hazel
that
Adkins, he's a one-man rockabilly wild man from Madison, West Virginia, born in 1937, known for pounding drums, guitar, vocals all at once, and a primitive style he called hunch. And he recorded homemade songs in the late 50s and 60s for his producer-manager Marvin Buck Dance. And he became a cult legend through tracks like She Said, No More Hot Dogs, and Chicken Walk. That's probably the most famous. And he was revived in the punk garage era through compilations like Out to Hunch, and later reached a wider audience via the documentary The Wild World of Hazel Adkins. And
Good watch.
and appearances on shows like the John Spencer Blues Explosion. God, I have to do a breakdown and I can't even talk already.
Doing great, Matt.
Thank you so much. It's some kind of disability, I'm sure, but it's this guy. The lore is like he lived in a trailer next to a pond where he'd go fishing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he would run an extension cord from his trailer out to next to the pond so that he could watch Wheel of Fortune while he would go fishing.
Right on.
That's awesome.
So this dude would watch TV outside while he's fishing in his trailer, writing songs called No More Hot Dogs. Doesn't really get much better than that, but I don't know. There's the lore and then there's the actual music. So let's fire away, see if it's better than Superman. Here we go. No More Hot Dogs.
I'm gonna put your head on my wall just like I told you, baby. You can't talk no more and can't eat no more hot dogs. I'm gonna put your head, I put it on my wall. Now, baby, don't you be afraid, cause you don't wanna eat none today. I'm gonna put your head on my wall, and then you can't eat no more hot dogs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. I think we get the idea. Thank you, Hazel. All right, Hazel. Hazel, please stop. Okay, thank you very much for that. All right, now it is time to choose a winner. We've got Cecil or Sealy B and Hazel Adkins. Which one are you going to choose, Jeremiah?
Man, loved the Silly Bee song. Another thing I always kind of think about when Superman's in these sexual situations is like, he's just going to pulverize human bodies. Like, this dude, he's incapable of banging.
Yeah.
And I just feel like no matter how hard he tries, it's going to go poorly for somebody.
Yeah,
and
he's going to shoot his load and blow the top of your head off. It's not going to be pretty, dude.
Like, maybe if he's got a little kryptonite in his like Speedo or something, like
kryptonite
pulls
condom
it to the side or something, fine. But I gotta say, man, No More Hot Dogs fucking sounded amazing. It kind of like reminded me of like Iggy Pop's voice a little bit, which I liked a lot. And I imagine him like laughing a lot, like out there with his fishing pole, just not getting enough of himself and how clever he is. But I honestly could not imagine life without hot dogs. Like, I fucking love them. I had some pretty fond years as a kid where 7-Eleven had 2 hot dogs for $1.
I remember that.
For a spell, and I would just get $1 and I'd walk to 7-Eleven and load up every condiment on these fucking dogs, and still some of my favorite memories. So
hell yeah.
I'm going Silly B because I want hot dogs.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
All right.
I'm sorry.
A little switcheroo there. Okay. Hot dogs are a great memory, and no more hot dogs. Fuck that. Also, he's threatening to murder somebody, it sounds like, in this song. But okay, so Sea-Bear, what about you?
So I'm very familiar with Hazel Atkins. I watched a one-man band documentary, and they were talking about him pretty extensively. And I guess when he hooked up with John Spencer, he got signed to the same label as him. And so these like label bigwigs like gave him like, you know, a weekend in New York City, like, hey, we're gonna like, you know, take you here and take you there. And by the time they get to the hotel room, he's like, I'm tired. No, not the hotel room, excuse me. By the time they get to he's staying at their house, he's like, I'm tired, I'm just gonna hang back and take a nap. They come home and Hazel made some Campbell's soup. He found a Campbell's soup can. Wouldn't be a big deal, but it was signed by Andy Warhol. But Hazel Atkins is such a backwoods hick. He didn't even know who Andy Warhol was. Like he's like the genuine article. Like the reason he became a one-man band and played feet, drums, and guitar simultaneously is because he used to listen to Hank Williams songs, and they were like, "This is Cold Cold Heart" by Hank Williams, and he was like, "Oh, that's just one guy."
Yeah, he thought it was one person. That's the reason he became a one-man band.
He's not pretending. That's what I'm saying. This guy's amazing. And if anybody's seen Road Racers, the Robert Rodriguez movie with David Arquette. Best use of this song ever. There's a roller skating scene where David Arquette puts a big glob of like hair hair gel shit on top of his head, the like slick back stuff, and he like flips and does a headstand.
It'd probably what do they call that? That they used to greasers used. I can't fucking remember.
What's that
It's
shit?
literally just grease.
It's like Dap, right? It's called like Dapper. That shit they put in their hair.
Yeah.
And so he went and he slid and did a grease slick and like, made all like the rival dudes like, oh, whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, dude, that movie's amazing. They used it so perfectly in that movie. So there's no fucking way. I mean, I love the Superman song. It reminded me of Sylvia, but I have a framed picture of this man in my room currently.
Wow.
So I'm just saying, I gotta give it to Hazel. Like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Damn, dude.
Hazel Adkins, CDR. What about you?
It's Brill cream, by the way. That's what they usually use, Brill cream.
Brill cream, not hot dog water.
That's like a whale tooth thing, isn't it? Is that a whale tooth?
I don't know. I just know greasers put it in their hair. And I bought it one time thinking it was hair. Yeah, I thought it was like gel, but it is literally like it even smells like oil.
It does.
Like motor
yeah.
oil. Yeah, and I kept trying to use it, and it didn't work out for me.
Oh, yeah, that was George Clooney's brand, and Oh Brother We're Out There, right? Dapper Dan. He's like, I got to get my Dapper Dan. Yeah.
He's like a slippery hot dog.
Yeah, I'm with Jeremiah on this one. The anti-hot dog message that Hazel was touting was a bit of an issue for me. I know I'm the burger boy, but is there anything fucking better than a good hot dog with everything on it?
Loaded.
Like, just
barely anything.
Matt does
sitting
the
in
Chicago
the sun.
style, dude.
Yeah, Chicago dogs. That's my favorite. It's true.
So enlighten me. What's the specifics of it?
Dragged through the garden is what they say. So you get
nice.
some like Roma slices, and you do those in wedges, and then you do pickles, And then you do something that I've never seen anywhere else. Sports peppers.
Fucking sports peppers, bro.
Yeah, it's. I don't know if it's a regional thing or what, but it's like Malort. You only see it in fucking Illinois. But little sports peppers. They got a little bit of spice, and then you put celery salt on that and mustard, and nothing beats it. Nothing.
Sounds great. I've got to admit, I've never
pickle
put
relish.
some-
What am I talking about? And pickle
Yeah,
relish.
there
Jesus.
you go. Yeah.
Yeah, they have a
my God.
relish that they add like food coloring to make it super green
Yeah.
too. Like when you get it
Yeah.
legit.
And if you put fucking ketchup on your dog, you will get an earful for sure in Chicago. They do not.
I also put mayonnaise on my dog.
I put mayo on my
that's
shit,
a problem
dude.
thing.
I get shit every time.
Yeah, you don't do that
dude.
when you order or ask. Don't order that.
I won't do it in
Maybe
Chicago.
bring your own. Bring your own packets.
All right, good to know. I've never heard of putting tomatoes on a hot dog, but that sounds all right to me.
It's amazing. Dude.
I'm open-minded when it comes to hot dogs or just bun and meat concoctions. I'll take everything.
I also like a charred to a crisp on a dry ass bun on a summer day hot dog. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I'll just eat it.
I feel it. Yeah.
Yeah, the Los Angeles one is the bacon wrapped dog, and they used to sell that outside of bars, like because you're allowed to do that. You know, they don't have any.
I used to get that all the time. There was a church down the street from my house, and every Sunday morning when church got out, there was the hot dog guy out there, and he would do grilled peppers and onions to go on top of it. Oh my god, bacon wrapped dog.
That's banging. That's
good.
The Seattle one is a toasted bun with the dog is split in the middle, and then it's slathered with cream cheese and topped with grilled onions and sometimes jalapenos too.
Yeah, sometimes heroin.
Sounds all right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I feel like that discussion kind of cements my feeling that Hazel is wrong when it comes to no dogs.
Sucks.
Not to mention that I didn't even know I had them, but that Sealy B song fertilized my uterine walls. So
All right.
Wow.
But CDR, it's not an anti-hot dog song. It's an anti-woman eating his hot dog song. So he had to kill her so she won't eat any more of his hot dogs.
Oh,
yeah. I think you guys are misinterpreting.
You guys put the script on me. There's a bit of a shamrock there. Yeah. Okay, Hazel then.
Yes.
Oh my god.
If my girl eats my dog, she's dead.
Get your facts straight first, Jeremiah. It's not anti-hot dog.
Yeah, this is
A man wouldn't do that.
I know.
Yeah,
I know we don't
you're right.
usually like to talk politics on the show, but this has gotten political. So,
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
So Liv says that she loves the creepy laugh singing, but horny almost always wins. So especially when there's
True.
disco involved. Can't agree with that. And
and nothing gets me hornier than a fucking hot dog. So
Promiscuous sex
still
is
sticking to
hot.
that.
yeah, I was wrong about the Chicago dog too. I forgot something. Poppy seed bun, motherfucker. You have to have the poppy seed bun. And I'm looking through like this list of regional hot dogs. This is one I've never tried. Kansas City. So it's sauerkraut with melted Swiss cheese on a sesame seed bun.
Ooh, that sounds good too.
I'll
Actually,
get down on that.
yeah, me too.
So the
love me some
Colorado
kraut.
the Colorado dog is a foot long with grilled peppers, kraut, and onions. The Santaran, which is a Southwestern favorite, is grilled with bacon wrapped hot dog, sturdy bun, pinto beans, grilled onions, green peppers, chopped fresh tomatoes, relish, tomatillo jalapeno salsa, mayonnaise, mustard, and shredded cheese.
Wow.
Fucking A. I mean, I'll hit it.
That's a nice fork for me.
Yeah, Doug. Those pinto beans are gonna get out of control. Like, for real.
Just in case
Just
you're
straight pinto beans too, right? Like not even
Yeah.
like chili or.
Oh man,
I could
yeah, that's
blend
rough.
those motherfuckers, emulsify them, and just give me a little bit.
Use your emulsion blender.
Yes, I do.
That is fucking
Dude,
gnarly.
you're just
I'm
like
a bit of a rebel, dude. Like,
You guys remember I did the hot dog diet for a while.
I
That's
know.
right.
That's how I know your dog.
yeah,
dude.
And you
Where
lost
I would-
you lost a bunch of weight,
I
right?
lost 5
You had a
pounds doing the hot
keto-friendly
dog.
bun.
Yeah, I did keto-friendly bun with like
Yes.
vegan dogs, and I would eat like I think it was like 3 or 4 a day, and like really just load them up.
Yeah,
And,
I did a variation of that for a while myself. Actually.
And man, yeah, it was a good diet. But yeah, this is a tough call, guys. But Superman is definitely going to get my vote. No questions asked because, yeah, that disco shit, that is, I don't know. It's magical. And then when you get dirty on top of it, I can't love it more. It's like Blowfly or something, you know, but not as gnarly as Blowfly, but it's still fantastic. And Hazel Adkins, I salute you. You are, you're one for the songs on trial record books, but you lose today in this battle. So what does that mean then,
It's
Jeremiah?
tied. It's tied.
Oh, this is very, very sad situation. Nobody wins. I think we all can agree hot dogs win because the Burger Man himself said that nothing beats a hot dog. So congratulations, hot dogs. All right, we have our final set of opponents here. We have Carolina Mike, and he's going to be singing If I Had $150,000. And he is the stage name of Michael Malloy, a South Carolina native and former Marine Corps band member who later moved to Minneapolis and began making music while working in IT. He went viral in 2025 with this song when it blew up on TikTok and Instagram and led to appearances on the Manning Cast. I don't know what that is, Fox Sports, and at Carolina Panthers games. So we've got a music video for this one, so we should probably share that here. And let's see what we think of this guy, Carolina Mike. Take it away, Carolina Mike. Cool guy.
You ever had $150,000 in your hand?
Shorts tucked into a polo?
Yeah, me either. But if I did, here's exactly what I would do. Check it out. Spend $150,000 on a big old yacht. Wait a minute, that's not enough to buy a yacht. Spend $150,000 on an iced out watch. Wait, what? I don't even really wear a watch. Put a big screen TV in every room. That wouldn't make sense. Only got 5 rooms. Maybe buy a little money for my baby girl. Just might take a trip around the world. I buy some yoga and meditate. I get some brand new roller skate. I spend some cash and fix this beat. I might get some escargot to eat. Oh, what you said that's made with snails. Instead, do you have blue crab for sale? I'll take 100 dozen and cook them up. Then share with my friends so we party up. If you had $150,000, what would you do? If you had $150,000, $150,000 on a football team. Wait a minute, that's not enough to buy a team. Spend $150,000 on a trip out.
Right.
Wait, what? Minnesota East knows too much.
Carolina Mike, appreciate you. Okay, so first impressions, Jeremiah.
That was unironically incredible. That was just fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to listen to that again. That dude was great.
Okay, so you loved it, genuinely loved
Yeah,
it.
I really like that.
Okay, well, that's going to be tough to beat. And we're going to have to meet this final opponent. Yeah, is he going to be able to pull his weight here? I don't know.
It's your turn to play, your chance to win is now.
All right. And, you know, we're going to have to probably, I just don't think it's fair. That's probably the greatest song that's ever been written. We might have to judge the video as well as the song in this one, too. I don't know. Just to give it a fair chance. But, or maybe not. We'll find out. We have Alexo, but the L is a 1. So a 1XO, Paradise, original mix from 2025. So from his YouTube bio, a 1XO is an award-winning, multi-dimensional singer, songwriter, musician, and producer from the vibrant city of Miami. He's passionate about creating music that reflects the world around him and his experiences. His innovative electro rock hop fusion blends thunderous beats, massive EDM-style drops, searing metal guitar riffs, not medical guitar riffs, and high-octane rock rap vocals, creating anthemic tracks with massive sing-along appeal. Alexo's dynamic energy and captivating stage presence deliver unforgettable performances. This guy rules. And with a bold sound and unrelenting drive, Alexo is poised to take the music world by storm. It's a lot of promises. You guys ready to dive into the world of Alexo?
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
Huck
Here-
Finney says never skip leg day.
Never skip leg day. Thank you,
Yeah.
Sea Bear. Okay, here we go. See if he can beat Carolina Mike. Let's take a listen. Here we go.
Oh, he's got babes too?
He's got babes.
Ah. And they all got 90s butt?
It's got a big ass
Flat butt, and long butt.
Long ass bay. Sick dance
It's gonna get started any moment.
Man, this mic.
Sailing the ocean blue, the water's turquoise too.
Later Frank Zappa's weird.
Sailing the boat all day, surfing the swells away.
Never skip leg day.
Living in paradise.
Kid yacht.
Feeling so nice.
Yes.
Feel the sun
Yeah, he's got a bunch of babes on his boat. And a ponytail.
Paradise. Feeling so nice. Feel the sunshine on you every day.
This is what I would look like if I made a music video. So. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna come out right and say it. I don't know if I'm impressed by that. The crowd liked it though. Okay, so now we get to say what we thought and see who the winner is. I'll just come right out and say it that I feel like Carolina Mike probably has my vote.
Cool.
You know, Alexo is very, very handsome. He's kind of got that same porcelain doll thing going on. If it's been sitting in the sun for about 30 years, but I like that. I like a little bit of the, what do they call those? The apple dolls, you know, the dried apple dolls. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
It's got kind of that thing going on. I like that. And so I find him sexually attractive, but I don't think his music is quite as powerful as Carolina Mike's or as clever. So I'm going to have to go with Alexo because I'm sexually attracted to him. So what does that mean for you, CDR? Are you going to be swooned by his good looks, or are you going to go with the better song?
Yeah, I mean, I was getting a bit of a like Kid Rock Beach Bum vibe from that video, which is kind of cool, I guess, because Kid Rock's awesome still, and so many people like care about him still, which is cool. And he's an intelligent, relevant human being.
A bit of a protector.
But I mean,
He's a bit of a protector of.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, 100%. But I mean, that being said, that $150,000 song is that finally dethrones the Bare Naked Ladies when it comes to songs about what someone might do with a large sum of money. So I got to go with Mr. Basement and his amazing shorts. I like a big pair of beige shorts with hold up socks. That's always cool.
Yeah. Some compression socks with shorts and then tucked in polo shirt with a belt.
Yeah, save some.
Good luck.
Too bad he didn't have a ponytail because that would have really put a cherry on that Sunday. But
One EXO did.
That's true, but I mean, I guess ultimately you could create Voltron if you combine both of those.
Yeah.
Things. But, at the end of the day, we got to pick one, and
all for the shorts.
Yeah, well, it would take many men to form those shorts. So yeah, I got to go with the big shorts.
Okay, it's big shorts for CDR. C-Bear, that leaves you.
Man, I was feeling the yacht vibes, but like he was kind of like he looked like Frank Zappa meets the dude from System of a Down a little bit.
Yeah.
So in my mind, I was just singing like, sailing yachts is a pastime activity. The proximity of some titties, He's just like getting all the girls on there. He's fucking crushing it, dude. So that was distracting. But the $150,000 man, I've seen his video before, and that guy's talented. Like he can legitimately like structure songs. Like he had like that cool vocal effect that he was doing on that. That was pretty cool, man. And I like being part of the workshopping program. He's trying to figure out what he wants to spend with, his money on. He's not sure yet, and I like being on the cutting room floor of that. That's very
you're on the journey.
Yeah, exactly. He took me on a journey. You're right.
He's
Matt.
self-aware enough to know that he can't afford most of the things that he initially comes up with ideas for.
Totally. Yeah, I like that understanding of self. I appreciate that. So yeah, I don't know. As much as I liked, as he was saying before, Kid Yacht, I got to say, I don't know. I got to go with $150,000 man though, because I think he's legitimately more talented.
It's like that guy from work that I've talked about that collects cans. Who's
he owns like 3 houses.
Special guy.
Yeah, he's a special guy, and he collects cans, and he owns like 2 houses, going on a third. And yeah, I asked him. He wants to be a millionaire, and I asked him, okay, well, what do you want to do with all your money once you have like $1 million? And he was like, deer in the headlights, like thinking, buy a truck. And I was like, you don't even drive. Like you can't even drive a truck.
Damn.
And he went,
yeah,
I'll give it to my son. And I was like, okay, sounds good. Yeah.
How does he get back and forth between the 2 houses?
He takes the bus.
Swaps? Oh, okay.
He takes the bus, and his wife can drive, who's not special, and his son can drive. So,
damn.
Yeah.
So as long as he's got his wife to drive him to the 3rd house, he's good to go.
Yeah, maybe he'll get her a truck, but it's just so funny.
And he's taking money pools at work. He's getting people to buy imaginary bikes.
Yeah.
He's living the dream.
He tricked
dude.
everybody into get his son a bike for Christmas that he didn't buy and just kept the money.
I love that, dude. I love it so much.
Dude, yeah, it's so funny too. Like, there's the dairy box that is like totally not an ideal place to work for some people. If you don't like being on the sales floor, it's good, but
right.
You have to lift 6 to 8 gallons of milk at a time with crates, and you have to be in like 30-degree temperatures or 40 degrees
for hours.
And
yeah, time.
And so anytime we've ever got a new boss, he all of a sudden doesn't know how to work that section anymore. Like, I don't know. He's been in the company for 30 years.
How is this guy smarter than all of us?
I love him.
Dude, this guy's life is amazing.
I wish he would write a book called like One Can at a Time or something. Like,
he shit his pants at work and tricked them into buying him new pairs of pants at
Amazing.
Walmart.
That's incredible, dude.
I love him.
New pants, new underwear, and then he had him buy a 3-pack.
Okay,
not
so
just one.
So that other guy was faking cancer, right? I'm just saying. Is he faking it?
The shit? Is he faking the shit?
No, faking a special guy.
He's doing a good job of faking it if he is. Well, I'll say that.
You just put real shit in there, but it's just not yours.
Yeah.
Because there's just stuff that you could. I mean, even the most brilliant faker couldn't come up with. Like when I said, "What's your favorite animal?" and he's like, "Lion." I was like, "Why?" Because it could eat me.
Yep.
And I went,
I get
Tiger could eat you too. It could.
God damn, dude.
No.
Yeah, that was our interaction.
yes.
This is fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, I
That
love
is
to
the
get
best
into-
way to grade your favorite animal on whether or not it could, in fact, eat you.
Yeah. But anyway, okay. So, who is our winner?
I still have to put in.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
Sorry,
even though I love Mike, but Alexa, Matt, are you a fan of LP Brown the Third, the actor?
Maximum Justice. Yes, we covered it on the show. Yes,
fucking right. Strip and Run, Fatal Pursuit.
Yes, my
love this
hero.
movie. I feel like he would have done a music video like that, you know, with like a little coke on his mustache. I like the idea of him doing it like a Flintstones like One Piece for some reason. It just has the tan lines for that. Okay, so like, dude, not only did I love fucking Carolina Mike, it's just so much better than that, but there's been this Primus song that I've loved since I was a kid.
Primus is rad. You're right.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Talking
please.
about Primus.
You're like Kyle from the Black Circle Boys, dude. You're dark. You're fucking dark, dude.
So like, there's this like 30-second song off Frizzle Fry called "Who Killed Michael Malloy," and it's just like organ grinder circus music and I have replayed that on tape. I used to have to rewind it on cassette to rehear that fucking 30 seconds so many autistic times growing up. And I gotta say, hearing the name Michael Malloy, I finally get it. It's been him. Like, it's been him the whole fucking time. So, Carolina Mike all the way. I fucking love this guy.
Oh, okay. You know, I bet that Alexo didn't have cocaine in that mustache. I'm sensing more the scent of Menudo.
Yes.
Like, that guy definitely had some good Mexican stew
He's got some
earlier.
pozole
And it's
in
just
there.
kind of just
Totally.
right here.
Give us a kiss.
Yeah. So, well, it sounds like, I have been outvoted and the jury has spoken. So great job, Carolina Mike. No, I already played that one. Great job. You are victorious.
Yes, it's bound to go down in history. V for victory.
Okay, you guys. Well, instead of having fun, let's just do what we came here to do, which is what we came here
Instead of having fun, let's just do what we came here to do, which is what we came here to do.
And that is talk about Match-Stick Flame 3 Red Mafia from 2026. It's the end of a trilogy. But maybe.
Is it?
I don't know. I mean, it is now, but according to
I thought he had a
X,
fourth coming.
yes, the script has been finished for Match-Stick Flame 4 Ring of Fire. And there's a very fancy photo of Craig on the beach doing a little pose with a sword that I don't have at my disposal right now, unfortunately. But that's very exciting news because I thought maybe this was the end, but perhaps it's not. But
His hairline's only going to get better.
It's true, yeah. I mean, if you watch Match-Stick Flame 1 to Match-Stick Flame 3, the guy has put on a few years for sure. He's shed a few LBs, and his hairline has receded a few inches, and he's definitely got a little
still
bit more
puffy on the sides, though. So
yes, he's definitely
he's keeping it thick.
That's the best way to do it. Keep those sides long.
And this is
keep that top stringy.
That's the best way, dude.
Stringy and wet.
Yeah, he doesn't really even bother styling it at this point anymore because it just doesn't.
No,
it's
just
too
there.
wispy. It's too wispy to style. It just kind of needs to just angle. But yeah, this is the third time we've covered Craig Bruss and Vinita Prasad, the duo behind these films. I mean, I think that Craig is the brains, but Vinita she helps quite a bit. And as we learned, their relationship was a little bit of a mystery in part 1 and part 2. There was speculations, maybe she was a sugar mama or maybe a good friend, but it wasn't out in the open that they were dating or anything like that. But that mystery is solved, as we'll get into in just a moment. But we covered them before, and I think it was Match-Stick Flame 1 that I wanted to interview them. And had it all arranged, ready to go, recorded the episode, and then was going to do the interview after and just gave him a heads up like, hey, just checking in, we're going to do this. And by the way, we recorded the episode. Everybody gave it a Tarzan. We gave it our highest rating possible. But, we did laugh a little bit about it and, make fun of some of the choices of things like the bad dubbing or whatever. And got a very angry letter back that basically said we were a hostile interview, cease and desist. I'm forwarding this to my lawyer. You don't have permission to review our movie.
Jesus.
And there are no problems with dubbing and there are no mistakes in our film, which this is another thing. I am so delighted that they feel like there's no problems in their film because even the greatest filmmakers of all time don't feel like they've made a perfect film. Sure. They're going to be able to find some fault and to be perfectly satisfied when with your film when it's a matchstick flame. That just brings me so much joy.
The level of delusion's incredible.
Yeah, I love that. And so anyway, we had to go back and do like robot voices to describe the scenes. Like we were like brainstorming, like, what the fuck? How are we going to do this? We played clips of the film and now they're going to fucking sue us. Yeah. And then we did reenactments for part 2. And then for part 3, we did reenactments again. And then some robots will be in there too for good measure.
Matt, is this what kind of pushed you guys into doing more of the reenactments?
It was.
To start?
I think it might have been.
Before even the foreign films? I mean,
I believe it was.
And then CDR was bringing in more foreign films and we had to do overdubs.
Peter was fucking
Peter and CDR both.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
But, I've already kind of given the background information in the past, but I'll just kind of give a, little brief overview just in case anybody forgot. So Craig, he's the writer, producer, director, the star of this from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and you can hear his thick Wisconsin accent. It's very hard to take an action star seriously, no matter what he says when he has that accent. Agreed? It's kind of, it's much
hard,
like...
It's hard to mask.
Yeah, it's kind of like the California one in Get Even, where it's
right.
What's the bad guy's name in that? I'm totally blanking on it.
Normad.
No.
Normad.
I just wanted to say Normad.
Your hero is saying Normad.
Thank you, CDR, for that.
So Craig's been practicing Taekwondo since age 9. His dad was a robotics engineer. We get to hear a lot about his father in the second film, who had recently passed, and he writes it into the movie, just like he's writing some things from his real life into the movie today. And he had a comedy and improv background. So you think that this is, at least that the first two are joking, and they're not very much. This one definitely has a little bit more of a wink than the first two.
Yes.
You say?
Well, that's. I was wondering if you were bearing the lead on this one, because I feel like he's doing the Wiseau approach, where he's like, we were trying to do something with complete earnestness, and then people made fun of it, and now we're trying to pretend like we were goofing around all along.
Right.
Yeah, but it's the Wiseau thing is the movie can either make you laugh or it can make you cry, and I do agree that is still in there. He is trying to do the wink and self-awareness, but it's still not self-aware, in my opinion.
He's in control of the humor now. He's like, it's funny because I said it was funny.
But it's not fully working the way it should. It's
almost like
you're talking about Match-Stick Flame 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
No, like that's the issue is that he clear. I mean, as you mentioned, he had a comedy improv background. He has clips on YouTube of him doing sort of comedic routines, I guess, but unfortunately he's not funny.
No.
So it's better when he's trying to do serious 80s throwback action and playing it straight, because I think the biggest fault of this movie is him trying to lean into like, oh, we were just having a good time and making things funny on purpose up to this point. Now we're being overtly funny, but it's worse.
I'm thinking maybe he went to therapy and this is him working through trauma from the first two movies.
You definitely get some.
There's a lot of trauma business going on across this whole trilogy. There's a lot of trauma discussion.
Yeah, and if you can't handle like that, like light of a criticism, like seriously, like how insecure are you? That's insane, dude.
Both of them, yeah. I mean, they were
especially if you were trying to get it. If you were trying to get into comedy and you're not able to take
Totally.
people like making fun of you or criticizing you, you're gonna have a fucking rough go.
Yeah,
buddy.
hard time.
And also, like,
For
how do you
real.
expect to get any exposure if you're going to shut down everybody that makes fun of your movie?
Crazy,
You know,
dude.
like,
They
just
should
go
be
with it.
happy anybody's watching this. Seriously. Like,
I've watched
come on.
I've watched like Bloodsport so many times and watched, Van Damme go like for like an hour and laugh my ass off, and it's like that shit rules. It's
Yeah,
like we're
totally.
laughing. We're having
Yeah,
fun.
you got to be able to just, I don't know, roll with the punches and get your movie out there these days. You know, like.
Well, and Van Damme's actually a pretty good example because he did kind of lean into it a little bit in his older
hammed it up.
age and later years. Like he did some actual outright comedies and like has done some kind of like even the JCVD movie had some comedic aspects,
And
but
he's
also
very
dramatic.
egocentric, like
Yeah, 100%.
Like
Oh yeah. Well, he's bipolar too. He recently came out as being bipolar.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised by that. He was very transparent, just talking about it candidly with his wife, and he even had like a blow up on her and left the room and came back and apologized and like gave her a big hug, and they kind of made it seem like that's
Craig
their.
Bruss? Wait, who are we talking about?
No, Van Damme.
Oh my God. Oh, okay. Jesus.
Craig Bruss is probably autistic. That's
I'm sure the mountains of cocaine probably helped that quite a bit.
I was kind of thinking that maybe there was some
It's
damage
like
there.
drug-induced bipolar.
Bipolar. Everybody's bipolar.
Overdose and
who's
withdrawals.
doing that
I'm
much
feeling a little
cocaine.
bipolar right now, Doug.
Yeah, it's weird how you have erratic behavior that some really extreme highs and really low lows. When you
Can I tell a quick cocaine story that's happening currently? My coworker told me that he used to play rugby with this guy, right? And he said that he has a vintage store that his parents run, and he's like the handyman. And so this guy's been on a coke bender recently. He had been up for 36 hours, and the people that were working on the building very stupidly left the scissor lift with keys. And this motherfucker was on one, rose up to the ceiling, and just started ripping sections of the ceiling out, dog.
That is on a good one.
He was on a sick one, dude.
I think I have some audio of this real quick.
What would Jesus do if he were offered illegal cocaine drugs?
No, that was actually not the right one.
Right off.
Yeah, here, this is the one that I meant.
Exactly. Yeah. I just imagine this coked out dude on a scissor lift, like, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. Like he's just taking the ceiling apart.
Efficiency.
Oh my God. I love it.
Yeah, the thing about Craig Bruss is, though, I would disagree that he can do serious very well, because there was that one film that we talked about early on, The Toy Soldiers from 2014, where he had his little breakout role as the infamous corn dog rapist. Do you remember this?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, let's
that's
play this
right.
clip here. Just take a listen to this.
Quit spazzing, Bimbo. Enjoy. That's right. Hold still, honey.
Sounds like Chicago style.
Oh, hey, here's the corn dog for the dog. Here, man. Hey, how's this feel? Huh? You like this? Or the real thing? Huh?
You want mustard?
Yeah.
You want tomatoes?
I
You
would
want
like the real
relish?
thing, probably.
Eat your heart
yeah, the
out,
real-
Gaspar, no way.
The real horror of that scene, there was no poppy seed bun. It's really sad.
Yeah.
It's a corn dog. There is no bun.
I'm making hot dog jokes, Matt. Just go with it.
I mean, it
Sorry.
I would say technically it does have a bun. It's just a fried bun around it.
So you're saying a corn dog's a sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying
I am
So
gonna
a
make
chicken
that
tender is also a sandwich then?
Yeah.
Yes.
A fish stick
yes,
is a
I'm going to
sandwich.
say that now.
You
You
do it right.
put me in the corner, and I'm going to say that that's what that
A
is.
chicken
Yes.
tender is a
Yeah.
sandwich.
Yes. Yes.
If you make a sandwich out of chicken
absolutely.
tenders, it is. You ever been to a little place called KFC where they had the double stacker?
Fucking
Yeah,
A,
okay.
dog.
So
Yeah, the chicken was the bun.
You guys are saying a donut and a Twinkie is also sandwich. Except for that's not meat, I guess.
No, that's not true.
I'm saying a lollipop is a sandwich, dog. If you try hard enough, anything is a sandwich.
I would say, if we want to go in that direction, I would say orange chicken is a sandwich.
Oh my God.
Anything coated with something, sandwich.
Yeah. Anything battered, sandwich. 100%.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay,
Great.
yeah, so that was in 2014. He was in Samurai Cop 2, had a cameo in there somewhere. This is before Match-Stick Flame. And then he started doing Match-Stick Flame in 2018. And then in 2020, he released the final version of it. And that was a really big year for Craig, as we discussed, because that was the same year that he sued his employer for discriminating against white people, him, because they fired him. And yeah, so I guess he settled for that. So he got some money and he put out his movie.
Fan, I guess.
And yeah, then he acted in some movie called Sweetwater, which Warner Brothers put out, and he posted on social media about that. He had his own trailer and everything. I don't think it really went anywhere. So he hasn't really acted in a while. And then Vinita Prasad.
He and Vinita ran fake Stolen Valor charities as well, right?
Yeah, so they had like
of course.
Forgot about that.
A nonprofit for Purple Heart veterans with the Matchstick Flame trailer next to it asking for donations.
These
So
guys
shameless.
Are geniuses.
Oh
with
my
money.
God.
They're so lucrative.
Yeah.
No.
And she has a master certification in social media online marketing from I don't know where.
Wow.
But yeah, they had this this nonprofit supposedly, and you know, like I said, she's 60 years old and he's 44. It was always kind of a mystery what their relationship was, and that mystery has been solved, as you could see in the trailer for this if you watch it. It looks like Love on the Spectrum as an action movie.
Yeah.
There's
accurate.
a wedding
That's
at the very end of it, and it is Vinita and Craig. And you know what?
Kind of like that 45-minute belly dancing montage in the first movie.
Exactly, yes. You know, this is reality mirroring fiction here, or fiction mirroring reality, I guess you'd say. Because check this out. I got this. Let me pull it up really quick. I got their wedding registry. Vinita Prasad and Craig Bruss's actual wedding registry from Macy's.com. And they wanted some golden sugar cream set, some teapots.
Gorgeous. It's really nice.
And looks like they got some of them.
Nice.
Gifted. Yeah, so they got these gold and white teapots. Very exciting. They got married on September 26, 2025. So that's when the filming all took place, I guess. And
I guess that's my other question, is that was their actual wedding that they just incorporated into the movie?
Yeah, they got married in their actual wedding. And this is the most fucking brilliant tax write-off I've ever seen in my whole goddamn life. Just include your wedding in the budget of your film.
Yeah.
Brilliant. And then just to actually have it there. It's so amazing. Them just cutting corners, just like the Stolen Valor, allegedly Stolen Valor.
If you want to make sure that you're going to convince the IRS that it's a real wedding, make sure the vows go on for 45 fucking minutes and you say the same thing three or four times over again.
Make sure to mention that breakfast is your favorite meal.
Oh, I wish she had said that.
Call back to the first movie and the second movie.
Oh my God. So good.
Yeah, so that's pretty much all I've got for the background information. That's pretty much all we need to do, right? So let's get into our feature presentation. Here we go.
Get ready. Tighten your seatbelts.
It was a beautiful ceremony, Ghostface.
And now for our feature presentation.
So many guests.
Let's begin now.
All right. So in Match-Stick Flame 3, Red Mafia, Dalton Match-Stick, who's played by Craig Bruss, he returns once again as the world's most unstoppable super cop or ex-cop or bounty hunter or ex-Navy SEAL or DEA adjacent freelance lunatic. And whatever he technically is, he's still the same loose cannon, one-man army, cut through the red tape action hero who doesn't play by the rules and solves every problem with roundhouse kicks and drunk Republican uncle jokes. And the film opens differently than the others because the first one, We get some bullets flying and bodies set on fire. The second one, like CDR said, we get the extended Vinita Prasad belly dancing solo on the beach that lasts for about 10 minutes, maybe more. And then in part 3, we open in a gazebo next to a pond with a very elderly and stiff little man doing some martial arts training in a gi. And enter our hero, Dalton, a.k.a. Craig Bruss. And Jeremiah has been kind enough to do a clip for us on that interaction. So let's take a listen to that, because we don't want to get sued by using anything copyrighted by Matt. What is it? Marketing Elite LLC. Is that right?
Sounds
it's
right.
like
Elite Marketing Excellence or something like that?
Yeah, exactly.
LLM, their little business. Okay, here we go. Let's take a listen.
I see you still got it, Sensei. You old son of a bitch.
Oh, Dalton, I'm so happy to see you. Truly, I'm happy right now seeing you.
Sensei Darryl, you're still the same old hard-ass motherfucker, aren't you? It's been a long time.
Yes, it has. I never thought I'd see you again. You were such a good student that I hoped would truly move on.
Yeah, I was thinking about you the other day. Thinking about back when my asshole father dropped me off at that martial arts school when I was just 8 years old. Ready to kick some ass.
Oh, what are you struggling with now, Dalton?
Nothing out of the ordinary. Seeing a therapist. He's got me jacked up on some pretty good fucking drugs, bro. Stuff that helps with my nightmares, my PTSD from the War on Terror, as we all know, still haunts us all today. But, yeah, it also gives me some pills to help me get a raging boner every once in a while. You know what I'm talking about, Sensei. You know. Right? Boners. But I've been having some side effects. And, kind of got me thinking, maybe I should get back to my roots. Back to kicking ass and martial arts, right? You think you can handle it?
Well, that depends, Dalton. Have you had your breakfast today?
Of course I had my breakfast. I always have my fucking breakfast. You know that, Sensei.
Oh, how much breakfast did you have, Dalton? Tell me about it.
I ate breakfast just the way you taught me, Sensei. All of it, dripping down my face, and I was thinking of you the whole time.
Oh, yes. Dalton. Yes, I remember those days. Oh, I would sure like to see you eat some breakfast now. Now that you're big and strong.
I'm gonna eat it all up for you. Just like the old days.
Oh, come back tomorrow, my son. Come back.
Wow. Okay. So let me get an applause for that. There was some creative liberties taken, but for the most part, that was spot on.
You.
I'm sorry, I tried to get it
a little
as
hornier
accurate
than
as
I remember, but
I remember being more hornier. But
yeah,
I love that he shows up in his color-coded sweatsuit to work out.
Yeah, he does. He's got.
You
His,
got like Craig's fucking outfits are on point.
They are, and he's very good at matching. He does color coordinated outfits with like black and red, and he always matches his Tiger Asics. He's got red ones, yellow ones, blue ones. Doesn't matter.
That's why I feel like they're so good with their money, because you can see it on him. Like he's wearing some sharp gear, like through every film.
And this scene might have my favorite edit in the entire movie, where he's like, okay, like, we'll start training again. He's like, sounds good, Sensei. And you think it's going to be like, maybe he'll go do something else. And then it edits right back into him walking forward into the scene like, hey, I'm back.
Yeah,
like,
the camera hasn't moved. It's just in the same gazebo.
So good.
And their training montage is literally like the stuff you learn in Taekwondo in the first 6 months of going to Taekwondo.
Yeah, dude.
What's amazing, though, this Sensei, who's, he looks like he's never done any Taekwondo in his life.
He barely
right?
moves.
Yeah, well, he's...
Neither of them have a lot of flexibility when it comes to...
No, there's not a lot with Craig. He looks pretty stiff. I think it's from all the falls he took in the first two movies. But so the Sensei is Darryl Vidal. And so this guy was in Karate Kid Part 1. He's the semifinalist that fought Johnny Williams-Zabka.
Wow.
Before Daniel fought him. And in real life, he was a first-degree a black belt when that film took place.
Yeah.
And then by 2012, he was a 10th degree black belt. And he doubled for Pat Morita in the original Karate Kid in the silhouetted crane shot. So he was Mr. Miyagi in that scene.
He and Zabka have basically aged exactly the same.
Wow.
Yeah, Zabka looks amazing, honestly. That guy.
Yeah.
I love that guy. Yeah, this guy, I don't know. His range of motion, not quite as good. Yeah, so the first 8 minutes of this film, a lot of tying up loose ends that you didn't even know were left in the last film. But there they go.
I'll give them credit. I'll give Craig credit. He's very invested in the criminal empires that he's established throughout the course of his franchise.
Yeah, definitely lots of callbacks.
Yeah.
There is a universe that he has created, the Matchstick verse, and so Dalton, he's going back in his martial arts roots to tackle his PTSD instead of using it as a crutch. Good for him. And then there's this bad guy from the Chinese triad that he forgot to deal with. So he takes care of that by confronting, the guy's name is Zhang Tang. He's one of the remaining triad drug lords. Oh, yeah. He's a brother of one of the guys from the previous movie. And he goes down to the beach to fight this guy and busts out these like butcher knives. I've never seen.
They both bring the same machete set.
Yeah, they're these
like
weird,
they agreed
short
on it.
Cheese grater knives. And then he like insults the guy by saying that his brother couldn't fight worth crap and he smelled like cabbage. And then they have the duel with the butcher knives. And Benita breaks it up though before Craig can, lose his temper with his PTSD and take the guy out. Because, this guy, he's still in the triad. He might know some shit. So Benita steps in and then I like how the guy who's on the ground with like a knife to his throat, he's like, "Oh, that's what your bitch has you on a leash." And then he's like, he says something like, "I'll let you live," for some reason. He's like, "That's what a guy on a leash would say." And
Craig really goes hard on making fun of the way people smell in this movie.
He's lots of jokes.
Times.
Oh my god!
And every time he apprehends somebody, he has to say, like, it's not a one-liner; it's like a 4 or 5 line.
Yeah.
He's just continually dropping fucking one-liners on them until they awkwardly walk off screen.
It's an assault.
I feel like when that guy was like, "Oh, you're really on a short leash," he was just like, "Hey, man, I dressed myself today. Like I came here, fucking, I picked this jacket."
Yeah, my choice.
Yeah.
So any thoughts about that fight on the beach? That anything special? Or just
from the 3 different films, I already felt like it was kind of stepping up with some crazy ass like knife play. Like I was
some
kind
good
of
choreography.
Yeah, I was kind of impressed. I thought it was pretty badass, man.
Good job. Yeah.
I disagree, but
Craig gets cut in the middle of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he says you got lucky that time, but there's no blood and just kind of
2 knives. You got 2 knives each.
It was no dinner with an assassin.
Craig was a little more agile in the first one.
Yeah.
I would say.
I don't know. There's some good stunts in this. I'd argue, but we'll get to that later.
That part where he like rolled a little bit down the hill.
Somewhere. Yes.
I saw him do.
Talk about the Superman dive.
Yeah.
Bulletproof vest, dude.
Oh yeah.
Amazing. So now that he's taken down the Hollywood mob, the Lunada Bay Surfer Gang, and the Chinese triads, it's time to go home and celebrate with some Dalton's world-famous pasta. But first, actually, DEA Agent Prasad and Craig, they're living together now in domestic bliss with their new rescued puppy, Liam Neeson. And I guess that they named him that because he has an enormous wiener that constantly leaks urine. And so if you guys have seen these pictures of Liam Neeson with wet pants, and that's just because his pee hole is so gigantic from his gigantic wiener.
Goddamn right.
Totally.
Miles Davis of Action Stars.
Yeah. It's crazy. So they got their puppy, which is adorable. And then this is the scene where they're eating a delicious pasta dinner with a full pizza, also sitting off to the side. And we learn that Dalton's been let go from the force. And Vanita, being the good romantic partner that she is, offers him a job at the department or the DEA so that he doesn't become idle and, sink into his PTSD depression. And I let some robots do the speaking for this. And let's take a listen to what they did. Here we go.
Wow, this food is amazing, Dalton. Not only are you an excellent cook, but you can also punch, kick, and shoot people, too.
Haha, for fun. I was engaged once, remember?
How could I forget? That was like a really tough first assignment.
Speaking of which, before serving the pasta, I was looking at the security footage. I noticed you driving Krista's Mercedes-Benz. That car was impounded by evidence recovery technicians.
That's true, but Krista's not going to need that car anymore because she's dead. So I thought I would drive the Mercedes-Benz. How about we celebrate? Let's have a toast to taking down the Hollywood mob, the Lunada Bay Gang, and the Tang brothers.
I'll drink to that. Cheers.
Cheers. Hey, babe.
What?
I was thinking, since you're not an undercover detective anymore, how about if you join my DEA agent team and you can be a DEA agent?
I don't know, babe, probably not.
Well, can you think about it?
Sure, I'll try.
Awesome. All right. Well, I have a meeting with the federal prosecutor and my DEA team, so I'm gonna get ready.
Great, have a good time. Have an awesome day. I know what time it is for me. It's time for breakfast.
Oh my god. That pretty much sounded
exactly
like Perdita. Yes, it sounded just like Perdita.
Yeah, I was gonna say really
Perdita
or Perdita, whatever her name is. Fuck.
Perdita.
Perdita.
Okay, we'll just call her Perdita from now.
Perdita.
Durango.
Perdita Vasad.
I'm gonna get that off the dollar menu at Taco Bell.
Yeah, no,
Perdita.
No joke though. That really does sound exactly like
that
how
was
she
crazy.
delivered the line. I know.
That's how she delivers all of her lines. Like, she's like, "You've got some information," and then somebody's like, "Yeah, I got information." And she's like, "So you have information?"
Yeah,
like,
she loves to be on camera too. You can tell she's like relishing it.
She loves
It doesn't matter what's happening around her though. She could have a gun pointed at her face. Are you pointing a gun at me? Like it's there's
It's like
nothing.
her Bollywood dancing. There's 10 minutes on her, and she's just like fucking loving it and doing the same move over and over and over.
Yeah, she's got like she always got that weird smirk too,
and it never
She's got
gets
a little
stale.
smirk.
It never gets stale. It just is so
It's like a
genuinely.
Funyun. It's just perfect.
Yeah, it's like a Funyun. So yeah, then they have like a real Trumpy scene where Vanita and two other people that English is their second language. They talk about deporting drug dealers back to their country.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you guys have anything to say about that scene, or should we just keep moving down?
It's important social commentary.
Yeah. Remember, she was advertising like Trump license plates, vanity license plates on her Twitter and stuff like that. I don't know if she's still doing it, but they were Trump supporters. And this scene makes you think they definitely probably support ICE. That's it seems like.
I was
But
gonna
anyway,
say, apparently ICE doesn't hang out at Lunada Bay.
I know.
because Vanita would be in a facility.
I don't know. Is she? I'm not sure if she's. Well, probably, yeah, that's true because they got.
Doesn't matter if you're a fucking valid.
They're gonna profile that bitch.
It's true.
Yeah, like she is gonna get profiled to shit.
Yeah, she's
doesn't matter how blonde
Bollywood
she
dancing on the
fucking dyes
beach.
her hair.
Doesn't matter. Fuck, you got her.
If she in a dip spit fucking contest,
you don't have your
she's
birth
going.
certificate on your person, you're fucked.
Yeah, you're right, Jeremiah.
Yeah. So the one thing that's the takeaway from that scene, though, is that there's still Galaxy cocaine and Red Dragon, which is a drug out there, and they got to find it, or else there's going to be an all-out drug war in Los Angeles if the other gangs find it. So
To at least get up to date. There's talk of fentanyl too. So staying with the times.
Staying with the times, but they're creating new drugs here too, like Galaxy cocaine. I like that. So we cut to the final remaining member of the Lunada Bay Gang. So I don't remember if this guy was still around in the last movie or not, but
I think so. He got arrested, but I mean, he could be out. You know.
Yeah, he's out, and he's got a black bandana. His name's
Right.
Barton, And we cut to him. He's dealing liquefied galaxy cocaine. It's like $4,000 for like 10 injections, which is absolutely.
They've already got it in the needles and everything.
He said it was a self. He said it was a self-injector. I'll inject it myself, dude. Give me $5 back, like
for real.
4,000 for 10 of those, though. Come on, that's expensive.
Not even Nuke was that expensive. Fuck.
Damn.
Yeah, so Dalton, who isn't a cop or even agreed to be a DEA agent yet, he's still just a civilian in this blue leather overcoat jacket and his matching Tiger Asics. He crashes the deal anyway, and then this happens. So let's take a listen.
So you a cop? No, I'm your worst nightmare. I'm a guy who haunts your dreams at night. Oh, good to know. Here, bud, hold this while I take care of this fool. Just FYI, you guys are stupid. Oh yeah, and you're dead. Conscious or unconscious, Bart, you're coming with me. I'm not going to prison. Roll over, doggy. You're going to jail. And after you're convicted, you're going to prison. Guess what? You're gonna do a long time in general population, pal. You and the Lunada Bay Gang punk caused numerous deaths in the surfing community. And not to mention, attempted murder on my life. Piece of advice, Barton, don't drop the soap. Now get up! Hey, by the way, it's your birthday. And you're going to jail. Oh, can't forget your little Happy Meal there.
Nice. Seabear, sorry to add that music underneath your clip, but at that point I thought you had used the music from the movie. And so I didn't want to get fucking sued.
Totally.
I didn't have time to go back and change it. But
I love how I can hear the dip spit in the side of your mouth, dude, on that fucking Dalton.
Dude, is it just me or was he like half drunk mumble mouth?
He had like
for
a fucking
most of this movie.
There's a lot of marble mouth in this movie, especially Dmitri the Russian. Holy smokes.
Oh, yeah.
You think they were hitting the bottle during production, or was it just like
I've never
immaculate
heard anything
conception?
like that guy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely insane. I really wish that I could play clips from the movie to play Dmitri, because it is special. It is very special. So what are you thinking about these one-liners, CDR? You're not feeling it, or are you liking this?
Yeah, I like the little Happy Meal comment. I like him awkwardly trying to scoop it up and put it all together.
Yeah.
As they pretend like they're still all fucking punch drunk from his assault on them. And three one-liners before he drags them off. So that's good.
Also, 3 young people in the scene, which is very unusual because that's the difference about this movie. The other films had like geriatric bad guys. There was nobody that was.
It was clearly all probably friends of the family of Vanita's family.
Totally.
Yeah. Sure. You don't think it's any of Craig's friends, huh?
I don't think
that would mean
I don't want to be mean, but I don't know if he has any friends.
Man.
I'm gonna guess he doesn't have any friends in California.
No.
I mean, we saw the reception; it was kind of going off.
He makes friends with her family members. Like if she has a cousin or a thing, like that's his friend.
Right.
I guess like that guy, the guy that plays the brother of the what is his name? Tong, like Chong Tong or whatever.
All the tangs. There's so many tangs.
Or the tangs. None of them are racially insensitive or whatever, and he seems like way into it. But he shows up to the wedding and he's like taking lots of footage and stuff. So I would guess he's like Craig's bestie. Is the vibe I got out of him.
Fair enough.
But I mean, there's really only like 4 or 5 white people at the wedding. It's mostly her family. So
I'm
thinking
a lot of people. There's like a handful.
I don't know if he has many friends. You might be
like
right.
12 to 14 people.
Yeah.
Including
how many are
children?
extras too? Yeah. So who knows? You know,
some of them being paid to be there.
So it's really weird because on the surface, it seems like Dalton's really got it all together in this scene. Like he's thriving. Behind the macho bravado and hilarious prison rape jokes, he is seeing a therapist, we learn. And maybe there's a sad clown under the grease pit.
Aw.
And we
Yeah,
learned
he's-
about that
He's working on himself.
in clip 4, which CDR did. So let's take a listen to that.
How do you feel? Oh, I feel better. The nightmares and flashbacks have started getting better since I started talking to you a couple of months ago. So how's the medication? We need to talk about that, Doc. So what, I tried a half a pill of the Koloff you prescribed to me for my depression, and I ended up getting lost in the parking lot of a grocery store. I lost feeling in my legs and my feet. So I was unable to press the brake pedal while I was driving towards this brick wall, you see. But I was able to snap out of it and get the feeling back in my legs. And I was able to slam on the brakes just before driving into the brick wall. I didn't take any more Koloff after that. That's very interesting. How about the clorazepam for your anxiety attacks? The Clorazepam started giving me these real bad headaches, and I developed these tics like eye-rolling habits like this. I'm rolling my eyes, as you can see, and I developed the habit of looking over my right shoulder like this. Now I'm jerking my head to the right real hard, as you can see again. As if someone's going to sneak up behind me and do a jumping sidekick to my back. Okay. So it sounds like the medication is having some adverse effects. Well, forget that. I'm done with that crap. No thanks. That's part of the PTSD trauma that you have. Not only from your mom beating you ruthlessly when you were a child, but also because of the violence you saw both in war and the bloodshed that you've constantly caused in your regular life. You're in a heightened state of awareness because you've been shot at, because you've been chased, because you've almost been killed by IEDs. And let's not forget the fact that your best friend Chandler being ambushed and killed. It's not your fault about Chandler, Dalton. We're going to have to end this session today.
Wow. Okay, can I get an applause for that, please? Where's my applause? Come on.
It's just been hard.
Oh, no.
It's just been hard since Friends got canceled. My boy Chandler.
I forgot about that.
Dude, where was that brick wall coming from? Can I just ask you guys, like, am I the only one?
Just jumped out of nowhere.
He keeps talking about this brick wall, and I'm like,
At least the doctor is doing everything in his power to make sure he's,
medicated,
getting better.
Yeah.
I'm going to remind you of all the reasons you have horrible PTSD, and then I'm going to end it.
Yeah.
It's just like he told him, I took half of one of the pills you gave me. I almost drove into a brick wall. Interesting. Like, that was his response. Not like, oh shit, maybe you should stop taking that.
I think like this is not. I feel like this is small potatoes compared to other things Craig's talked about with him. So
sure,
he's probably just pretty calloused at this point. Yeah. So any other thoughts before we move along?
It seems like he is talking about his real life therapy, though. Like this seems like, if he recently got therapy, he's kind of like, this is what it's like. Like
he shoehorned it into the script.
Like it just felt like a little current to me.
Yeah.
Talking about all those horrible traumatic experiences trying to join improv groups or attempt open mic stand up.
Stealing like Purple Heart, like Valor and stuff.
Right.
It's been so hard. And like I said, I had the IED, thing, but then everybody realized I wasn't in the military and like, oh.
Yeah, that's the thing is he's like talking about being a Navy SEAL, but he never was. So I don't know.
More stolen valor.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. So
he's really tall, so he could have been though. That's what's important.
You got to sell the sizzle. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he thought about it at one point, and that was traumatic enough. Just like going through boot camp and how hard that was.
I'm not proud of that time in my imaginary life, but
yeah,
just watching G.I. Jane on repeat.
So next we reunite with our old friend, cat-loving journalist or informant from the last two movies, a guy who seems like he was on Love on the Spectrum named Dade. And he tells Agent Prasad that he knows where the stash of Galaxy cocaine and Red Dragon drugs are hidden. An old army bunker. And so Vanita, she needs to get there before the gangs do in order to stop the gang war. So she calls Craig to meet her there. And then we cut to Prasad and Dade at the bunker. And let's take a listen to that. Here we go. That is clip. Oh, no, excuse me. That's when the Red Mafia shows up. Mm-hmm. I got to give this context first. So the Russian gang, they're driving in a white economy rental car with blurred out Georgia plates. And then that's when we meet the marble-mouthed gangsters led by Dimitri. I honestly think that he would be a good bad accent face-off nominee, don't you think?
Yeah, totally.
I do too. I think that he would be insanely... You know what? Why don't we just do one right now?
Bad accent face-off!
Okay, and so we have John Malkovich as a Russian.
Oh, yeah. Rounders.
Rounders.
Oh, yeah, dude. That's epic,
We
dude.
can't legally play Dimitri,
Yeah.
but we can play Malkovich, and then we'll vote on the winner here. So let's play.
Just like a young man coming in for a quickie. I feel so unsatisfied.
Oh, my
You
God.
must feel proud and good. Pay him. Pay that man his money.
No.
Okay, you know what? We'll just have somebody represent Dimitri since we can't actually play him. John Voight from Anaconda.
I don't know. It could be dangerous.
Oh, shit.
You need protection? It's been a long time since I had a woman.
Sorry if you're feeling sensitive. We could turn around and lose 2 days. It's up to you.
Okay, let's really quickly say who the winner is. Is it Dimitri or is it John Malkovich from Rounders?
You asking the group? Oh.
I mean, there's a reason Malkovich is one of our most treasured thespians. It's because he's good at everything, and especially apparently good at being Russian. So it's got to go Malkovich.
Okay, Malkovich over Dimitri for CDR. Seabear, how you feel?
Give the man his trophy. He
Okay. Malkovich for Seabear. Let's see. Breakfast Boy, what about you?
Yeah, it's fucking Malkovich, man. Like, I want to start talking like that.
Malkovich.
He puts
Malkovich,
the
Malkovich.
most accent. Like, it's the most
Yeah.
accent that you can possibly put on every line.
It's like he's squeezing it out.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, you know, as far as bad accents go, I feel like Malkovich nailed it. It sounded exactly like a real Russian. So Dimitri with his marble mouth, I'm going to give him the vote on this one. Going to be the naysayer, but it's going to be Malkovich. So good job, buddy. You did it.
Yeah,
Proud
man.
of you.
I've meditated sometimes with a butt plug in.
See, that's how you do it.
Tend the rabbits in heaven.
Yeah. So, these guys, they show up, the Mafia, the Red Mafia, and they storm the bunker. They knock Dade out cold. They steal the drug stash and then kidnap Vanita.
Quite
But
easily.
Not, yeah. But, I mean, it's not like this guy is exactly like a specimen at all.
I thought if I just smiled at him,
maybe she's quite compliant.
that's what I'm saying. She's like, if
For
I
an
just
agent.
smile at him awkwardly, maybe they'll leave me alone. It didn't work.
Yeah, but you know, they excuse me, I got a stroke happening right now. It's
You
not
got breast
without
mouth.
it's not without a shootout. You know, Craig shows up. Of course, he has an epic Superman jump down a hill with his bulletproof vest on, like we said, and really eats shit on that one. And this whole scene happens. So let's take a listen to that. Here we go.
Alright, freeze, you piece of crap. Let the woman go.
Back off or I will kill her.
Let's just talk about this.
Talk about what? What are you? Police? DEA? FBI?
No, I'm not. I'm He-Man, master of the freaking universe. Look,
Just take the drugs and let the woman go, okay? Lower your weapon, alright? Just let her go. Dalton, you fuck. I'm going to take the drugs, the woman, the money, and I'm going to get the fuck out of here. No, you're not! Did he just jump in the fucking ravine? Fucking weirdo. Let's go, Olga. Bobby has plane to catch now. Who was that? Tell me now. You'll find out soon. Soon enough. Bitch, get in the car.
Wow, that was beautiful. Thank you.
That's
Felt like
a
I was
Russian
watching the
accent.
movie.
Yeah.
Felt like I was watching the movie right there. Yeah, this jump is probably the highlight of the stunts. It looks like he actually really hurt himself doing it.
Yes. Could be why he's stiff.
Down a
Maybe-
hill.
Off a cliff, dude.
Why'd you do it down a hill, bro?
What?
Just gotta put some padding down or something. And it's all. I mean, it's over a bush, but it's clearly like you see his body go down a hill.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Russians, they flee with Vanita, and Craig is now on a rescue mission. He tries to get some details out of the feline-loving Dade after he's regained consciousness. And let's see if Dade can be any help. And we've got our robot friends to do this scene for us. So let's take a listen. Come on, robots, take it away.
Hey, what are you doing here?
It's a long story. Please get me to the emergency room or you won't be able to hear all about it. Wait, where's Prasad?
Hey, tougher.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, how you feeling?
I felt like I got pounded into cement. I'd rather be punched in the stomach from you.
I see you still have your sense of humor. Hey, listen to me very carefully. Time is of the essence right now. I need to know everything you know about these guys.
There's these Russian mobsters, the Red Mafia, and there's this guy, Dmitri. I've never seen them here in Rancho Palos Verdes before, so I know that they were here strictly for the Galaxy cocaine.
How did they find out where it was all stashed?
I had the whole conversation while I followed them to this alley.
Do you know where they were headed?
I don't know, but Dmitri has this crew in West Hollywood.
Listen, get to the hospital, get your head and jaw checked out. You might have a concussion.
Got it.
Yeah, I felt like watching the movie too a little bit. But
Very accurate. I mean, the music's accurate because there is a weird like reality TV aspect to the music choices for the
it's
most
straight
part.
up, it's Love on the Spectrum. It sounds like the music
100%.
they used that with
And
the
then
same
there's-
drone
they
footage.
They use those sped up drone shots of the
yeah.
fucking
It
same
takes you right into
same
that
beach
dude.
footage.
Oh yeah. The 007 trap beats. Fucking
Yeah, and
I
Dade
like all that
seriously
shit.
seems like a guy that was on Love on the Spectrum. I mean, it's crazy.
They always they end a scene on a
Yeah, every
so
time.
it's like something will happen and it's like and then the coast and it's just you get the bass drop.
Right.
And it's like every time.
Yep, signature.
You need to get like a bunch of edits of all the characters just awkwardly looking around, worried.
Right.
Okay, so Dalton's hunt for the love of his life, DEA Agent Prasad. What was it? Bernita? What did you call her?
Perdita Durango.
Perdita Durango
Yeah.
Perdita Durango leads him to a correctional facility in San Pedro. And CDR, will you describe the visuals of the prison for us?
Yeah, it's definitely a real prison. It's not where is that in San Francisco? What is that location?
Alcatraz?
I recognize it's not it's not Alcatraz.
Oh, I was just wondering if that's
I
what you
feel
were
like it's
talking about.
more south, like for some reason. I feel like it's
Yeah.
like somewhere
Is it?
in like the valley
It's
or something. Like
Like it's not a prison. Like
No,
it's
this is like a water
it's like a
treatment
bunch
thing.
of like it's
Water
some sort of
treatment plant.
facility.
Yeah, this is definitely, there's no bars or anything. It's just,
Matt, you're right.
It's just dudes. Yeah, there's like a bunch of weird, like looks like torpedo shells or something just propped up in the corners and stuff.
I swear it's probably a reservoir of water. They
It's
have
either
it
a
in
reservoir,
Southern California.
It's
Did
either
you guys-
a reservoir or
did you guys
some
ever-
sort of like World War II era like bunker facility or something.
Yeah.
we used to go on field trips to like old churches and like little like mesa places where it was just everything's made out of clay. and like it's just giant walls and like archways. It just seems like it was just one of those random like field trip places.
There's no chain link or anything. It's all just concrete, like really sun bleached concrete, so you can tell it's old as shit. And Mos Eisley.
Mos Eisley. There we go. Yeah, regardless of how it looks, the joint is very sassy. Every guy he's ever arrested is there waiting in line to roast Dalton.
Yeah.
So just listen.
That one dude has like a little fucking cot mattress under the staircase.
Yeah. He like wakes up.
He's a cokehead. Yeah, the cokehead from part one.
A homeless dude.
I love that guy. The guy in all 70s gear with giant fucking chops.
Those chops are crazy. Do you think that was real?
He looks like he's in
real.
the what's that group that Jim Jarmusch has, the Lee Marvin lookalike club? It's like him and Tom Waits and like a couple other dudes.
That's funny. I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, there's pictures of this guy at the premiere, and he's wearing like a t-shirt and shorts, which is I don't know, very disorienting. But he's got the exact same hair and chops. That's his look, dude. With
it's
giant
working
stash.
for him. It's pretty fucking
awesome.
cool.
Yeah, this guy seems cool as fuck.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's listen to these clips fly back and forth in clip 7. Who did clip 7? Was that you, Seabear?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, you guys miss me? Why don't you come a little closer and find out, shitheel? What, am I supposed to be scared?
With all of us in here, you should be.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, Misfit, anybody ever tell you that your face looks like a bleach clean toilet? I just want to take a friggin' toilet brush right now and scrub your dumb face with it.
Oh, we lost Matt.
Oh, Dalton.
Dalton, you scamp.
He's just full of those fucking one-liners. He just pulls them right out of the fucking scrub brush.
But he doesn't do them one at a time. He stacks them.
Exactly, dude. He's throwing them out like freaking like pizzas, like to these dudes, like just slinging them.
Oh my god, yeah. This scene in particular was so fucking funny because he like not only like talks shit to everybody, he like just kicks everybody's ass like in syncopation. And they even do the thing where you're like, you know, in a movie, you're like, just attack them all at once. They attack him all at once. He still kicks all their asses.
Yeah.
And then he goes over to Homeboy with the chops. And he just continuously roasts him like, oh yeah, smells like you shit your pants.
Yeah,
like you're supposed to use that toilet paper to wipe your ass. Like, not for a hip pillow.
I also liked his choice of outfit because he rolls up and he's wearing the denim on denim with the white shirt. And I was like, you're about to escape from Alcatraz right now. Like,
denim on denim
he was going Clint Eastwood, dude.
No, I said it before. He looks like a Final Fight character, bro. Like he looks like he is ready to rumble. It is hilarious.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that clip's hilarious because doesn't he like go up to the guard and the guard's like, "What's that smell?" And he's like, "Ass shit his pants."
Yeah, he shit his pants again, bro. Before he beat his ass
again. Oh fuck.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, good scene. Good scene.
Hey, buddy.
Wait a minute, did the clip not play?
It did not play. No.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Just start it over.
Oh my god, what a moron. Okay, here we go.
Hey, you guys miss me? Why don't you come a little closer and find out, shitheel? What, am I supposed to be scared?
With all of us in here, you should be.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, Misfit, anybody ever tell you that your face looks like a bleach clean toilet? I just want to take a friggin' toilet brush right now and scrub your dumb face with it. Oh yeah, well you're a piece of crap. Looks like we're a match made in heaven. Your breath stinks. Anyway, I'm trying to find this man. Only thing I know about him really is that he's Russian Red Mafia, and his name is Dmitri. Any of you know where I can find him?
Never seen him before, so piss off, Dalton.
Yeah, that's a face only a mother could love. I see you're a test tube baby. And you know what I realized, guys? I missed my therapy session today. I save it for someone who gives a crap. Rude.
Actual lines from the film.
Come here. Look at this picture, cokehead. Tell me where I can find this man named Dmitri.
I've never seen that guy in my life.
I would never hire a bum like that, especially not a bald one. Come on, Ash. You know every lowlife in this city. Tell me where I can find Dmitri now.
Try the local sewer.
No, not the nose.
I just got it fixed. He did a good job, didn't he?
No, not really. Look,
why don't you wipe your ass and sit down, alright? Yeah. How about with this toothbrush? Are you really that stupid, Ash? Really?
Hey, let me tell you something. Stupid is my middle name, buddy.
Yeah, so is crappy pants. You smell like a damn porta potty. Whew. Piece of advice, Ash, you're supposed to use that toilet paper to wipe your butt, not to use as a hip pillow. Better smarten up, dipshit.
Jesus, what's that smell?
Ash crap.
His
pants.
Hand moving rhythmically up and down.
All right, thank you very much. That is real dialogue from the film.
I embellished very little dialogue in that. Yeah, it's 98% real
Rude.
dialogue.
He
Yeah,
says
It's
that.
literally,
Rude.
yeah, that's how the scene goes. Like, that's his sense of humor.
I felt like I wanted to keep that one pure just so people could feel it.
That is
you know?
that is the dialogue, straight up.
Just endless remarks about fucking
Poop.
people smelling like shit.
Smelling like shit, and yeah,
So cool. You know what's even cooler than that, though, is after this, something awesome makes you happen that makes you like really root for Dalton. He beats the shit out of a guy in a wheelchair and then tells him to stop feeling sorry for himself for being disabled. Instead of wallowing, maybe help him track down Dimitri. And it's just classic, timeless hero stuff. And then, did you guys like the wheelchair fight? It was actually pretty good.
It's cool, man.
What's
the wheelchair guy?
Ass.
Yeah, kind of.
He always gives him his hits. Like, that dude always gets his hits in.
Yeah, he definitely got in a couple punches too before.
He's got the advantage. He's got a low center of gravity.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
That's it.
It's hard to knock him off balance unless you
Dalton's
tip
not
him.
used to that.
True.
Yeah, so eventually Dalton comes across somebody unexpected from his past at the jail. Jake, his old rival and former cop partner from the first film.
Yep.
Right.
Why is he locked up?
I think he was playing both sides in part two. I believe he was getting money from the gang, right? The Lunada Beach Gang.
I thought he was just always trying to get Dalton. Like,
Oh, I thought he was playing both sides at one point. Maybe I'm getting
he
it
did
wrong.
lose his way. Like, maybe he did lose his path.
I'm
of
pretty sure.
righteousness.
Yeah, and this is like his redemption part. Yeah.
Yeah. So Jake, he's the same guy who slept with Dalton's dead fiance, Krista.
True.
And also this, I don't have this screenshot, unfortunately, but he had the gnarliest farmer tan I've ever seen in a film in part one. Absolutely insane. It looked like a fucking t-shirt.
Nice.
Crazy.
Oh my God.
So cool. There's like little touches like that in these films that I just love. But yeah, these two old pals argue about their shared ex-girlfriend for a moment before it's back to good times. And then Jake decides to help. And the prison guard gives Jake a cell phone with one international phone call. And he calls Moscow and reveals that the guy's full name is Dmitry Semenyo. And he's hiding out in a ballet studio in West Hollywood. And so Chief Higgins, one of my favorite characters from the first one. He doesn't get enough screen time, I don't feel like, in this one. He's best when he's screaming. Do you remember him? He's the guy standing in the doorway doing the little I'm a little teapot thing from the first film.
I don't really remember that.
Get in here, Dalton! And he's like got his hands on his hips. And
Oh
his
yeah,
arms
he's
raised.
sassy. That's right. He's got glasses. Yes, you remember him.
Definitely
So
not
Higgins-
reading off of cue cards.
Wow,
the entire
it
time.
was crazy. I watched this once before, and then once to do the breakdown, I was like, "How did I not notice that guy is straight,
He's just
looking
looking
off to the
up
side?"
to the left
Yeah.
the entire time.
Yeah, so
It's
yeah,
like watching Robert De Niro on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, he's reading these cue cards, and he decides to give Jake a temporary prison release so that he can help out with the mission, which is really nice. And I don't know, do they usually do this, or do they? It's not temporary. Usually they like shorten your sentence or something. They don't just like let you out to finish a mission. Usually, do they?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the special agents.
I think it's cop stuff because he's a cop. He's got, like,
that's a good point.
I believe the movie The Rock could answer the question for you.
Ooh, goddamn.
Yeah,
It's true.
Yeah, it's true.
Can answer a lot of questions.
So yeah, then we cut to the next scene where Dimitri and some skinny kid with bleach blonde hair are just chilling out in this ballet studio, and Dalton busts in, and we get a shootout. But then his phone rings after the shootout. Dimitri's been shot down, and his phone rings, and Dalton picks up, and we get the most emotional scene in the entire film, where I think Craig Bruss really lets go. And so I decided to have a robot do that scene for me. And here we go.
Hey, you guys miss me?
Oh, no, that's wrong. Here we go.
Hello? Yes, it was Psychic Hour. I want to know where Agent Prasad is. I can hear you breathing on the other end. You know what? I missed my therapy session today, so why don't I start? You better not hurt her. I'm gonna crush you. I will kill you. I will maim you. You understand? I want Agent Prasad back now. Hung up on me. What a coward. 773 area code. Yeah, I heard Chicago. Go to Chicago.
One of them hot dogs I heard about.
Hello? Yes, it was Psychic Hour. I want to know where Agent Prasad is. I can hear you breathing on the other end. You know what? I missed my therapy session today, so why don't I start? You better not hurt her. I'm gonna crush you. I will kill you. I will maim you. You understand? I want Agent Prasad back now. Hung up on me. What a coward.
Nuts. Got him.
773 area code. Yeah, I heard Chicago. Go to Chicago.
Oh my god.
Fuck. Oh Lord.
Oh, okay.
Dude, those robots kill it.
Yeah, dude.
They're just
One
authentic.
of them kind of ran out of juice at one point.
You better not.
Oh my god. Well, where is that D's Nuts guy? Yeah.
These nuts. Got him.
There we go. Thank you. Oh my god.
His
Yeah.
teeth scare me.
Yeah.
So, they're holding her in Chicago, apparently. So before Dalton heads out to the Windy City, first he decides to walk the skinny kid Dimitri, who is just chilling with, the skinny kid that Dimitri was chilling with, to his school, where he gives him this powerful pep talk. So let's take a listen to that one. And who did this one?
Me.
All right, here we go. We're going to get Jeremiah, the movie man boy, with his pep talk to the miner here. And take a listen to that.
Oh, this is your high school, huh?
Yeah, it sucks. This all sucks.
It's nice. Looks nice.
No, it's super lame, man. You don't gotta lie to me, okay?
Come on, man. Don't you think you should be in there, in class, learning something?
Yeah, I learn everything from the streets, bro.
I think you can make it. What are you doing? Selling drugs? Taking drugs? Hurting people? Why are you doing all that?
I guess it's just like easier than coming here every single day for like multiple hours. It's like 9 hours a day, and like you gotta listen to people, you gotta listen to everybody, when I could just be like doing whatever I want, you know, like making my own money, fast, easy, just like chilling out just everywhere all the time, not having to be told what to do and shit. But there's just no point. It's just a cycle of bullshit trying to bring us down, you know?
The key word, fast money. You'll make a lot of money, fast, doing that. But after that, when you get busted, you're gonna end up in prison someday. You might even end up dead, 6 feet underground. What are you gonna do with all that quick money then?
I don't know, dude. Probably get my dead-ass body laid a couple times, right? Yeah.
You're either on their side or ours. But if you cross that line again, I'm coming after you. Get in there and learn something.
Yeah, but like, I probably won't, dude, right? Learning's for fucking losers.
Wow.
Damn.
That was powerful. again, that's pretty much how that scene went down. What do you guys think of this little after-school special?
It's great. Good message.
It was. Yeah.
Important.
It was really cool how this kid got introduced. For 2 seconds, he busts into the place, throws the kid on the floor, kills the guy that he's hanging out with, and then walks the kid back to school to deliver this
Further
message.
contributing to his own PTSD.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, he likes to share it. You know, it's lonely having it by yourself. So give it to the kid. And the kid seems very receptive to the message too. And so I feel like the kid's on the right track now. So good job. Appreciate what you did, Craig.
Craig's actually good. Craig's a solid role model for the youth too, because he's the exact type of person that young people would look up to and listen to.
In his leather blue overcoat and matching Asics.
That is pleather, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God! Every time I'm trying to distinguish it, dude. I thought it was everything's genuine leather, and he is like
too
top
soft.
tier.
Too
top
soft
tier.
looking, man.
It looks like it's gonna crack if I fucking flip the collar up at all. Dude.
Oh, he's got a fedora for every situation.
That's
He's
definitely
fucking
a Temu leather.
paired.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So Dalton solves juvenile delinquency with this little speech, and then he lands in Chicago and is immediately greeted by a girl in a convertible named Melanie, who's supposedly Dade's cousin, the cat-loving guy. And because the movie loves this random resume building, we find out that she's an informant for the Chicago narcotics vice and part of the stand-up community there. And meanwhile, Prasad is being held captive in the Russian hideout, which is just so happens to be the comedy club, which is perfect for Dalton to storm the place while Melanie runs interference with a comedy routine. So let's listen to her bring down the house with these jokes as CDR does his rendition of the stand-up scene from Match-Stick Flame. Here we go.
Hey, Pop. How you doing? Well, I did it. I completed my mission. Took down the Hollywood mob once again, and this time a bunch of surfing gang members. I did good. I just wanted to stop by and pay my respects to you. Tell you how much I love you. Coroner found this in your pocket. Said you went to Vegas before you died. Gambling chips. Here's your beer chips. I know how you liked your Miller Lite beer. I thought you liked how
That was a hilarious stand-up routine. Wow.
Nailed it, dude.
No, here we go. Let's listen to the real thing. Here we go.
Chicago, how we doing tonight? Woo, yeah. Chicago. If you don't like my jokes, I'll go. But don't make me go, though. Well, maybe if it blows, because we're in the city of Chicago, the Windy City. My mom is really proud. She posts about me 2-3 times a week on Facebook about my stand-up comedy career. And if you want to know something you never knew, fine, all right? What is Chicago truly known for? Hot dogs. I don't think so. So what I think I'm hearing in the back is deep dish pizza. Yeah, deep dish pizza, guys. How do we feel about that? All right? Because me personally, I don't like it. I don't want my dinner therapy session. All right, guys, it's been a great night. I'm going to bring out Tyler and Amber.
Stop laughing. It's not funny.
She was funny.
That was a type 5.
She brought it, dude.
She really crushed it.
Yeah. The crowd
So
wasn't
good.
ready.
Those guys loved it. Oh my God. Woo. I can't. Got to pull myself together. Yeah. So she does that stand-up routine. I would say this is this stand-up routine
there
is
was
a
one
standout
attempt.
scene.
One attempt at a joke.
What? Which one?
that one right towards the end there. That
What,
she,
the deep dish one?
Squeaked in there. Yeah, the deep dish.
That's
about she
her
doesn't
joke.
like therapy with her pizza.
And I still didn't quite get it. Is it because it's deep? Like,
I think because it's like a
going
deep. You're
too many
dishing.
layers.
You're dishing it out in therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I liked when she said her mom's on Facebook a lot. That was funny.
Yeah, that's true. That was good.
That was a good joke.
Yeah. I like the
Mm-hmm.
part when she said she was in Chicago. Like, that was
Yeah.
I was
Like 45 times.
What a
I hope you
joke.
don't want me to go.
I think Van Morrison has something to say about Facebook, Matt.
Oh,
Message
I
to
think he
people.
does too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if we got Van Morrison to tell us a little bit about Facebook. Van, are you around? Here, educate us, please.
Why you on Facebook? Why do you need second-hand friends? Why do you really care who's trending? Or is there something you're defending?
Oh,
get a life, is it that empty and sad?
Yeah, Facebook, we love you.
Or are you after something you can't have? You kiss the girls and run away.
Facebook friend request sent.
Now you won't come out to play. Why you on Facebook?
Get the Messenger app too.
Why you on Facebook?
Without the Messenger app, you need a boat.
Why you on Facebook?
Oh man, go check out the marketplace. It's so rad. You can get stuff for cheap. There's dating too. Oh man, yeah, that song rules and Facebook's awesome. Thank you, Van Morrison. Can we get an applause? Thank you. I love that guy and I love Facebook. Okay, so yeah, what happens next here? So, so the gang flees after Dalton busts in and she's distracting them with this hilarious routine. And right before he can nab Prasad, they all leave. They head to the docks and we get the final showdown where there's a fucking Andre the Giant of a man versus Dalton.
Oh, yeah.
And then Jake shows up too, and Melanie's there, and there's some other Russian people, and and let's let robots break that scene down for us. And this is our final clip.
Were you a cop?
A part of the neighborhood watch.
Who are these men?
That's Dalton Match-Stick. And that's Jake Meyer. Jake, aren't you supposed to be in jail?
Chief got me out to save your asses.
Wow. I think the chief has lost his mind.
I'm really here to help. I don't want to kill you. I shot at the wall, and I don't want to kill Dalton.
I'm not sure I believe you, Jake. But I'm gonna let it go.
What do you say, boss? SWAT?
Like I said before, we're not gonna be needing SWAT. He's mine.
Your father was killed by the Triads, yes?
Yeah, that's right.
I've heard of you. Perhaps I should thank you.
Thank me for what?
For taking out the Triads, so we could take the Red Dragon.
Hey, I got a reality check for you.
Yeah? Where is that?
Right here. Hey, it's over. You okay?
I am. Thank you.
Okay, love you, babe.
I love you, too.
Let's keep married.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That's how it really goes down, though.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
More or less.
Said it's over. I love you. Want to get married? Or no, let's get married. Okay. And then, I'm going to leave it on a cliffhanger there because, we don't want to spoil this or anything. So, real quick here, let me get.
You don't want to ruin the last 15 minutes of the hour and 9-minute movie.
No, I don't want to. It's a perfect length.
Fucking last 30 minutes.
Okay, so we like to leave the episodes, with little cliffhangers, Batman style. Some questions here. So, will Dalton and Venita finally make it down the aisle, or will the Red Mafia turn their wedding into a bloodbath?
Oh.
Will Liam Neeson object, or just quietly piss through the vowels in silent protest?
I know I did.
Will Venita and Craig's wedding be packed with loved ones, or just a handful of paid extras and one leaking dog? Watch a Match-Stick Flame 3 Red Mafia to find out. Oh my God, we did it! I gotta be quiet. There's a kid sleeping in the next room. Oh, but I'm so excited. Okay, so now is the part of the show where we say what we thought about it. And if you hated it, just be honest.
Hated it.
You know, if you were unimpressed, you didn't think this was as good as the previous two, it's just mediocre at best. Then ain't as good as Ice Cube's movies, which are awesome. But it was good for a few laughs.
It ain't as good as Ice Cube's movies, but there's a few laughs.
And if you did, you liked this a lot. You thought it fit in the series. This is better than most action films that are current. Then you give it a swing from the French dub of Wayne's World.
Swing, swing, chapiteau.
And if you loved this, thought it was the greatest thing you've ever seen in your whole life, then you give it a Tarzan call with Thunder and Lightning. Wow. Okay, guys. It's time to say what we thought. Seabear, what did you think of Match-Stick Flame 3, Red Mafia?
Yeah, I didn't have an adverse reaction to the added comedy. I actually embraced it. I thought it was really funny at times. Like, whether it was unintentional or not in this one, like, there's scenes in it that can't be ignored. Like, remember when the Triad guy, his twin is killed in the second one, and then he goes and confronts who he thinks is the same guy because he didn't know he was a twin?
Yeah.
He rolls up on him and goes, "Excuse me, but didn't I shoot you in the head?"
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck says that?
Don't they have a slap fight? Like,
yeah, and they have the slap fight in the office. Yeah,
that
exactly.
is
And they're like, whoa, guys.
hilarious, dude.
Yeah. And then the one guy that stares off into space like, "Dalton, I need you in my office now."
Yeah,
like,
he's watching them slap fight. And he's like, "Dalton, you guys got,"
Yeah.
and it's like, okay, like,
Yeah, and they're you can tell they're trying to do like some like Bourne-esque hand-to-hand combat, but they're literally slapping each other like a couple of teenage girls.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like,
yeah. And yet there's no flaws though. Like, that's the thing I like, is they were able to pull it off, so there's no flaws in the movie.
Not at
but
all.
they can just slap each other a little bit.
true,
Right.
yeah.
Fucking
Exactly.
works. It works.
I will say they
Really
have
good point.
They have figured out sound much better than the first
Yeah.
one.
Totally.
that is true.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like they're like trying to record in a windstorm.
Or just like there was that scene that takes place in the parking garage in the first one where they overdub a guy's lines and it doesn't match up at all, and the voice doesn't match his
That's right.
expressions on his face. I
Yeah.
mean, it is the craziest dub I've ever seen. And this one,
It could be that they
sounds
just
good.
bought better equipment.
Right.
Maybe. Yeah.
That's
or
it's making me think that the therapy theory is true. Like, he's actually going through therapy and reflecting on things like, okay, maybe I can improve in this way. Like, I'll add some comedy, or I'll like work on the sound a little bit more. Because I bet you anything, they were reading comments of people that watched this movie and they were like picking it apart, or maybe even the altercation with us about, saying that we're going to do a little bit of ribbing while we review the movie. Maybe that got them thinking, and maybe the CDR's right, and they went the Wusso route where, like, okay, I better be in on the joke if people think this is funny.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You're a loser. I had to fucking turn it up to the max to hear any of that shit on the first movie or the
Yeah.
It was insane, dude. I had it so loud just to hear these dudes.
Well, and it's funny too that the sound's better in this one, because now you can really hear how much of a mush mouth fucking Dalton is.
Yeah.
no, you could hear that in the first one for sure too.
No, but this one is.
He's got the Wisconsin accent that he just. There's no way he could deliver anything because
It
it's
goes
just too
beyond
thick.
that. It's like his tongue is too big for his mouth. He's just like he's like choking on it.
That's Wisconsin for you. They all
Is
Peter
it?
sounds like that too. Yeah, Peter sounds like exactly
His
like
tongue
that.
ain't too big for my mouth.
They all
though.
sound like that.
Get it in there, dog.
Completely alienate any Wisconsin.
Him and
They all sound like fucking idiots. They just they do.
That's the only way you can eat cheese. You got to have a big old tongue.
Right. It's just him and Jeremiah. in
That's
the
why
back.
they're good at cheese. They have more taste buds than most human beings.
Yeah, because their tongues
Passed
are
down from the dinosaurs. Like
Big,
they
huge
did it too.
tongues.
Yeah, when
Jeremiah's ready to get down with Homeboy. He wants to get in the back of that Perita Dodge Durango and take his fucking pants off with Dalton.
For real
You know?
though, the women's diets when
Wants to
they're-
wear that baby blue pleather jacket home the next morning.
Shoot.
But the diet
smells
when
good.
they're in utero is they're eating sticks of butter, the women, and so that just like causes the tongue to swell up in the babies. And
It all makes sense
Good
now.
science.
Yeah, he sounds half drunk most of the time, which is really fun. You know what I did like about this one more than the other two? I think the dialogue is a little more like refined in this, I would say.
He has
Like
some good jokes in here.
he has some good jokes, some good one-liners, some memorable stuff, way more than the first two. I feel like I remembered and retained a lot more of like what was actually happening in this one opposed to the other two. Yeah, this one was like surprisingly well written. I wouldn't say executed, obviously, but it was like pretty cool storyline. How it's like, okay, like the old gang members are coming back, and then the whole twin with the triad gang thing. I thought that was like a cool twist, and yeah. I don't know. I think that they have definitely done some self-reflecting, and I think it has to do with therapy. I think it's a solid theory. Yeah, this one was really fun though. I watched it a little while ago, and I was gonna watch it again since we're gonna do the podcast, but I kind of remembered like almost everything about it, which I didn't with the first two.
It's only like 45 minutes of content. So
yeah,
exactly. The rest is a
wedding.
Okay,
20-minute wedding.
Admit that during the wedding scene when you see Craig Brust like do his like one-man dance solo for her,
awesome.
Oh my god, it's awesome! I love that. Yeah,
I
but
loved
the
watching
it's why
it genuinely
really
loved the entire wedding. I was so happy.
It hammered home why I love going to weddings.
Dude, did he
just
not
love a
though?
good
Did he
wedding.
not seem like that 10-year-old like kid that's like showing off to everybody at the end of things? Like I could do a full roll, I could do
Guys,
a cartwheel.
We have a number. 14% of this film. Ghostface clocked it. The wedding and reception. 14.
He ran the numbers.
Come on.
Thank you
dude.
very
No
much.
way.
That's
Appreciate
hilarious.
that, Ghostface.
Yeah,
Um,
and those wedding vows, that was incredible, dude. Because hers are
Endless.
they're endless, but hers are so heartfelt and just like whimsical. And he's just like, I love you as much as I love breakfast. And that's my favorite meal. Like he's such
leaning into
there's
the
so
dumb
much.
joke.
There's so much reiteration of like giving each other their souls.
Right.
Like they talk about their souls so many times,
Yeah, in
and
different
how
ways.
they're passing each other's souls onto each other. The shit with the candle, I was so hoping one of those candles would go out as they were doing that little candle.
It kind of seemed like it was
So
going
he
to.
could
Yeah.
relight it
So
with a
close.
matchstick.
Yeah, I was on the edge of my seat during that too.
Totally.
It was crazy though, because I'm glad you didn't talk shit about the vows, CDR, because I swear they plagiarized me and Anna's vows. It's like word for word the exact same thing that we said to each other.
It's like 80% almost every wedding vow.
Yeah. And then
exchange I've
every
ever
time
heard.
you go to speak, you say, and I will give you my love.
Yeah.
And then you will have my love, and I'll give you my love.
Forever and for all eternity.
Forever, and my love will go with you. Like,
Yeah. My love on top of your love.
yeah, our loves.
Stacking love.
It was good.
Yeah, I didn't find any of that stuff tedious. Like I was
Me
invested.
neither.
Like Matt, no, I thought it was really fun. Yeah, this is probably the goofiest out of all of them too. Like so many of the action scenes are like so extended and just so ridiculous. And like we were talking about before, he's just like fighting guys like systematically as he goes through, and he's trying to look so fucking cool. That's why I think at the core of this man, he is a guy that his inner child never died, and he's like, no, I am an action star. Like this is something that I will be doing. And his wife
He is a gawky 13-year-old in a 40-something or early 50-something-year-old man's body.
Yeah, he's wearing a 45-year-old man costume, but he is 13 at heart for sure.
God.
Yeah, and then what do you think about his wife? I think she's kind of hot. Am I alone in this?
Dude, not at all,
For
man.
60, she's looking great.
She's looking good.
Great, Doug. I would kiss that little corner smile cheek any fucking time, dude. She's got
Sure,
it going on. Hey, it's my only purpose. That's my only function, if you will.
You just kiss her and she's like, felt good.
Yeah, she turns human. I'll do it, dude.
I will give my soul to you for all of eternity.
My love. Well, I'll give my love.
I'll give my love to you.
I appreciate that they showed the interior of their actual apartment.
Yeah, totally.
You can see the pictures of them together. You see how they decorate in real life.
Did you see the dog?
Yeah, there's a decent amount of Asian flair going on in there.
Yeah.
Yes. Did you see the dog's name in the credits by any chance?
No.
In the movie,
Surprising.
he's named Liam Neeson. In real life, he's named Liam Bruss. So
You
yeah,
can't take the Neeson last name.
and I thought that was hilarious. They're just like, no, he's Liam Neeson. That's so funny. Yeah. So whether or not the humor was like winking or not, I think it worked. and I don't think any of the intentional humor worked in any of the other two. So I think that's progression. You know, it's like the sequels are getting better. So I heard that Matt told us he just finished the script for part 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Dude, I look forward to it because these movies keep getting better. I am a little butthurt that they hate us so much and they want to sue us, but I will keep watching these movies as they keep shelling them out because they are.
I just had an idea.
Oh,
they should have named the dog Corn Dog.
Let's spit bibble and joint. That's right.
Oh, that'd have been perfect.
Oh, hey, use the corn dog for the dog. Here, man. Hey, how's this feel? Huh? You like this? Or the real thing? Huh?
Smothered
God.
mustard.
That was good.
It sounds delicious.
Dude, you just gotta keep on repping, you know.
Got me bucking in that pussy, I'm a big dog, oh Lord.
Fuck, I want a corn dog so bad now.
Seriously.
Dude, do your reps with the corn dogs.
We're gonna keep on raping, keep on raping, keep on raping, keep on raping. We gon' keep on raping. This means I feel amazing. I got them sugar tripping. I got them bitches calling. I see mess and I rape. They can't keep on my pace. I fucked up all my dates. Now all I do is rage. But we gon' keep on raping.
Oh man, that song's beautiful.
Does he
Okay.
say I fucked up all my days? Like
That's
I
what
just
I think
feel
he
like
said, yeah.
He always is like I fucked up the last week.
Did
Like,
he
it's
say
somewhere in there.
I see Manson and I rep? What is that?
He might.
No, it's math. He's talking about math all the
Oh,
It's about math. When he says he fucked up
He
his
is a
days, it
math
means he
genius,
fucking
yeah, I
killed
forgot.
it on the math exam.
Fool does reps.
Nice.
Yeah, he's
That's
a
right.
repping.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, thank God for how delusional the Brusses are because I love every minute of it and I can't wait to see more. And it's obviously Tarzan. Obviously. Soggy corn dog Tarzan.
Jeremiah, what about you?
All right. So like in agreement with what Corey's saying, I feel like they're stepping it up. Like even if it works or it doesn't work, I feel like they're trying to step it up. So the whole like the sort of theory of like, a sequel or something being like more intense than the first, I feel like they're trying to cram stuff in there. I love that they bring back characters, that they do the jail scene and it's like all the dudes from their past, dude. It's like, that's crazy. They got everybody in there. They got the fucking the coffee and cigarettes Jim Jarmusch
He said
guy.
Jim Jarmusch is
like,
there.
am I tripping? Like, dude, like, yeah,
Totally.
like you said it, like, dude, and it's like that's who that dude is, and like, but they get all the dudes back. They get the Russian friend that like he apparently like killed his parents by accident or something when he was younger. Like, I'm a little bit foggy on it, but I love that they brought everybody back. I like that they're striving for some comedic stuff. And whether it works or not, it's all the same to me because I'm laughing at these motherfuckers 100%. The whole time. So none of it
Doesn't
matters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And some good. What I was saying in the beginning about the knife fight and stuff like that, and I was like, oh, it seemed pretty cool. Like it was a little bit more of that. Like I thought that they were trying to maximize it. I don't know why I got that impression, but it just seemed like they were just trying to like up certain fights a little bit. But I must be tripping. Like maybe the prison fight with like the back-to-back bunch of brawls made me feel like, oh, they're really stepping it up. But anyway, it was cool. I liked this one a lot. I actually felt like the wedding stuff went on a little bit long. Like
You bite your tongue.
Like okay,
I
like,
loved that though. I was like, just when I was like, dude, are they seriously doing this? And like, it went too long. But perfectly too long.
It went too long, but ends at the right time. But also the movie's 100 and what or like an hour and 10 minutes or whatever.
It's 69 minutes.
So you
Which
realize, that's the funny thing is it's all very tolerable, but when I analyze it, it becomes less tolerable. Like when I look at it and I look at the math, like for a receipt, I go, "What the fuck did I do?" Like, and then I watch that shit.
That's the honeymoon time.
I'm like,
69% of this movie was not a wedding.
69, dudes!
Oh yeah, my gosh. So I love his outfits. I have to give credit to that. I did not realize that the pleather game was so hard because I thought that his pride would take that. I wouldn't think that he would bother.
Matching fedora too. We've never even mentioned that he has fedoras for most of these outfits.
Yeah, I think if you're speaking about pride, Vanita will crush his pride.
She'll
all
tell
the
him
way.
what Cody's wearing.
She's clearly the one dressing him.
Yeah,
you're
he
right.
looks like he's about to fight a cartoon Ninja Turtle at all times.
You're right.
Yeah. There was a scene.
Yeah, he didn't decorate that apartment. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
No.
I think that there was a scene.
I don't think he's in a lot of control of anything.
Not even his faculties.
Being honest.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
When he meets that comedian girl that I thought was really cool and charming, I really liked her for the brief amount of time she was in this. But he gets in her car and he turned around and he was wearing like suspenders, but I saw like a little back suspender strap like through like his ass crack area, and I remember just feeling like I noticed it. And I was like, "Ooh, I don't want to see that." I was just like, "That line shouldn't be there." Like I was getting a little glimpse into what it might look like. But all that being said, this I feel like they're trying. They're doing a bunch of fun stuff. It certainly is not going down, and I got to give this Liam Neeson clearly needs to be fed Tarzan.
Oh my God, feed that dog.
Somebody take him out.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
We're not here to discuss dog poo.
That's true. CDR. What about you?
I'm going to be the voice of slight dissent.
Okay.
Just in that I don't want them to try and lean into people making fun of their shit. I'd prefer it if they kept trying to play it straight, or were. I think as soon as somebody becomes, or filmmakers become more self-aware or conscious of what other people are talking about in regards to their output, you start to, I don't want that influence. I want the pure diamond of self-confidence that you got with especially the first one. Even if the filmmaking competence was lower.
You want it to be earnest.
I want it to be more earnest. Because I think as soon as you start doing like self-aware stuff, then it just becomes, a lot of typical kind of 2B bullshit where it's just people fucking around with cameras and shit. That said, I think that there's no denying that there's as much as they're kind of unlikable people, Craig and Vanita as a duo is watchable on screen, and I want to see their warped perspective on I guess they're action movies. They're action movies. I would say they're more smaction movies.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Gary, what would you say? Why don't you chime in and tell us what you think?
Action movies, schmaction movies. This is real.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I guess that is it. Truly, they are more real when it comes to schmaction movies because you're actually getting a weird kind of warped look into their personal lives in terms of the people that they have as extras. Even just the main actors are clearly all just family, friends, and relatives. And then I do like seeing the progression of their relationship in terms of getting to see them get married, even if watching them get married is endless and interminable and kind of personifies why I don't like going to weddings, because it's the same stuff all the time. I want to see, what I want to see?
Oh yeah.
I want to see just a slight hint less of Vanita belly dancing. I want to see that little Chun-Li get wild. She's obviously been in training.
Cool. Yeah.
Let me see what Chun-Li's been learning to do. if everyone's going to get a highlight reel.
Yeah.
This franchise is fucking weird. And and speaking of Tubi stuff, these are like, is this one's not on Tubi yet, right?
It is, yeah.
Is it?
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah,
it's not on Tubi in Canada. I couldn't find it on Tubi in Canada, but
I think it, at least when I Google searched it, I saw that come up.
It's still in customs right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it got stopped at the border. It's in a facility for the next 6 to 8 years.
You guys aren't ready though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not. That's
Clearly.
true. We're too soft. In terms of the swamp of Tubi, weird, like personal fucking movies or action movies specifically, because there are a lot of like crime and action movies made by 4 people on there. These ones are, I think, a highlight. And I can watch Craig drag around a random suspect by the seat of his pants and give him 14 one-liners over and over again. So I hope they just keep making these perpetually forever.
Seriously.
Yes. So what does that mean?
Like I said, it's a bit of a step down, so it's not a full Tarzan, but it's a swing.
A swing. A hearty swing.
Swing.
For CDR.
Chapito.
Yeah, the thing that I'm surprised nobody else mentioned before that I found to be different than the other two is how much exposition there is. This is
It's a lot. Yeah, it is a
full of
lot.
exposition and explaining everything.
Yeah.
When I feel like they were better at showing, not telling before.
I do think that there was a lot more of it, or there was a lot of it in the other ones. It's just now that they really seem to want to stick to this larger universe. And maybe it's like the John Wick thing where they're like, well, John Wick, they just kept building and building on their dumb universe. The problem is almost none of it makes sense. So there's a lot of like them trying to establish things that don't make sense.
I'm just honestly.
Well,
I'm
that
actually,
is a difference, right? You're not doing that in the first one, but
right.
Go ahead, Jeremiah. Sorry.
I'm kind of glad that there's not a lot of recycled like imagery, because like if I'm being honest, it's just as easy for these types of dudes to give me like the backstory of like they stick to the lore, but they don't give me as much.
There's only 1 or 2 flashbacks.
Just a little bit, That's one thing I like about this shit.
Yeah, totally. But I mean, I just feel like that was one of the most noticeable things for me is just like the DEA agent scene where they're literally just explaining
so stiff
everything
too.
that's going on.
That was rough.
And they're sitting at a table and that's it. That's all you get the entire thing. There's like some like visual aid or whatever, but there's nothing happening there. And yeah, so I think that there's that. And then there's also the other difference, which has been pointed out, is that this one is way more self-aware than the others, but I feel like they're leaning into the jokes, but badly. And the whole breakfast thing, I mean, the fact that he's doing it in his vows and being like, and breakfast, my favorite meal.
And breakfast.
Like, that is perfect for this nerd that we're already think is a total dweeb and love watching. It's like, oh man, if you are going to be self-aware, you're doing it in precisely the way I want to watch, which is completely just out of step and out of touch.
Yeah.
I mean, they're completely delusional even in their self-awareness. But yeah, I think that this one for me is a step down too from the other two. I think the other two are better and weirder, but this one really is more touching because you actually get to be a part of their lives a little bit more by seeing in their actual house and seeing their wedding. And as I said, it went on too long, but I was there for it. And then I thought it was going to go on even longer to maybe a point where I would burn out. And it never did. It was just like, oh my God, I can't believe they're going there. They're actually doing this. They're going to drag it out this long. And then it turned into the reception. And then it was fun to see everybody dance and having a good time, see who their actual friends are. And,
yeah.
these people want to sue me and fucking hate my guts, but I really like them. And I don't think I would like them in real life. I don't think I would get.
I was
going
gonna
to
say I don't get the touching thing because I think they're not likable people.
I've learned to just appreciate their art. You know, I'm glad they exist in this world that we have so much garbage that's being produced constantly, and just this kind of vanity project is like so few and far between these days that is this earnest and just also unique. The people that they are casting, 90% of them aren't in on the joke at all and are just doing it. And
that's
you got Branson or whatever his name was, Bart Tony or whatever, the dude that was the Galaxy guy that clearly is joking around, and Melanie. Those are the only two ones that I feel like may be in on the joke, but everybody else, they're just
it's such a perfect storm, perfect alignment, and you've got 3 films in, right, on something that's this well balanced. It's like, how do you look at it any different? It's like, this is a miracle.
And that's the other thing, we're 3 films in. You can't keep pulling out the geriatric stuff and doing it. They're keeping it fresh. Yeah, that's true. And they're doing something different every time. And so, yes, the 3rd film in feels a little bit, maybe not as exciting as the first 2, but as far as the trilogy goes these days, and for what this could be, I mean, this is impressive.
This is better than
this blew my mind.
It's better than most part 3s. Yeah.
This wedding? Are you joking me? They wrote off.
Well, and then even with
their
I think the thing that really sets it apart that I'm not giving it credit for is that they are trying to do like a 80s style action movie throwback. Like you don't usually see this kind. Yeah, like I've been inundated watching like this exact style of movie all through especially the late 80s and early to mid 90s. And yeah, I do have to give her credit. Like dude's fucking 2026 pulling out nunchucks and big machetes and shit. So all credit to him.
That's it.
Yep.
And he's dressing in sweatsuits. He's going out and even if it's not really a montage, it's more like a 2-minute basic training routine.
Yep.
I do like the fact that he's clearly been raised on the movies that I enjoy so much, and
this is its own flavor, though. Like that's the thing is like the Matchstick Flame franchise is their creation 100%. Like it's got like elements of like Tim and Eric. It's got like 80s films in there, but in the end, they've brought you into their home and like put their wedding in it. Like this is just their own fucking thing that nobody else is doing. And like
it almost feels
by the fucking rules.
Yeah,
it feels like it comes down to a full compromise where she's like, "Yeah, I'll fucking let you do your dumb action movie thing,
totally.
But my family is gonna be in the movie.
Yeah.
Our wedding's gonna be in the fucking movie. We're gonna make this personal in some way." And he's like, "I just want to do roundhouse kicks and wear my sneakers and my tracksuit."
Perhaps, but I really do feel like that. Oh man, I totally lost what I was gonna say. But I was gonna say like, forget it. What were you gonna say, Jeremiah? Sorry, I lost it.
Oh, I was gonna say like. He's like, "Hey, are my new Asics working? Like his brand new outfit and shit." Like she's like, "Yeah, you look good, sweetie. Like just get in there, match yellow."
Okay, got it. So what I was gonna say is that sure, Vanita perhaps is doing that, but I really do. In the vows, she's talking about supporting his dreams and all that, and that's why I'm so happy that they found each other, and like I do like them because they're creating art I appreciate in just kind of just a wasteland of other things that just suck. And this is just really true and honest and beautiful.
It's pure.
It is. It is. It's pure. This is fucking like as straight as it gets.
And it's so fucking good.
And I really do feel like she is supporting him and making this happen. That this couldn't happen without her in the mix. And so good, and also she makes these films way weirder with her presence.
Exactly.
The Bollywood
As long
angle
as
that
I
she's
get
shoehorning in
pretty
there.
Craig.
It's a win-win, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. And so that's a beautiful thing too. And so yeah, I'm just really happy to be a part or get a window
We're
into
only on
their
this earth
journey.
for so fucking long, Matt.
Yeah.
So
And
it's like, if I can't get Matchstick.
Yeah, and so I did feel sentimental about watching them hitch, and I'm just like, these two fucking weirdos who have managed to wrangle in all these other weirdos through 3 films, like people you've never seen in anything else, and just you're like, I've never seen people like that on the street either. You know, it's like, what the fuck do you find these people? They're all somehow managed to all come together, and then these 2 people who are 15 years different in age tied the fucking knot and are making a 4th movie. It's just like, against all odds, you know. And then the fact that he's going to be suing that this place for discrimination against white people, and he found a brown lady that's going to be supporting him through that and be like stoked on it, being like, hell yeah. You know, like, this is a match made in fucking heaven. Like,
Matchstick
more
flame in
power to
heaven.
him. Yeah, more power to these people. And so, yeah, it's not the best one. This one would not be that good. I don't feel like it. This is like Empire Strikes Back. You know, it's not going to hit as hard unless you've seen Star Wars. Return of the Jedi's not going to be as good unless you've seen those 2. This is the same thing. So on its own, not a great film comparatively, but in the trilogy, this fits.
Yep.
It's not as good as the others, but God, I'm so glad it's out there, and I feel like they did a great job. Can't wait for part 4 Tarzan. You did it, Craig and Vanita. Yeah, never stop. Never, ever stop, unless you get too self-aware. And then
you can stop.
I'll drop you immediately. But, yeah.
Could have
Be
stopped 1 movie ago.
Yeah, seriously.
Be like Weezer or something, you know.
No. Don't be like Weezer.
Yeah, turn into that.
Do it.
You guys, we fucking did it. Oh my God! Matchstick 1, 2, 3. Wow. Oh man, I feel like that really deserves something special. Like what? What does this deserve? Can you think of anything, CDR?
Do a Taco Bell song.
You got it.
Yeah.
Here.
Blackbirds sing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and
Take these burritos.
Never mixed this one before, so.
When you think that's that's all it takes. Taco Bell. Help you believe no dog whaling. Tastes so good. Let us be. Wake up now with that seasoned ground beef. Run for the border.
Get a free pass to the Toyota Grand Prix of Long Beach with the purchase of a 32-ounce soft drink.
Oh, Diet Coke for me, please. Oh my God. So powerful. I don't even know if I could take it. Oh, you guys, I want to thank you all. I feel like Vanita and Craig right now that this show, we're just doing great stuff.
Do great stuff.
So, thanks for the frightening, confusing, strange, and dangerous time.
I don't want much, just want my foreskin back again. No, it's not TMI. I shared it because we're friends.
We are friends. We are friends. And I want to thank y'all. So
here I have 2 plastic chairs that are fit for a king.
I'm trying my best here, but things are not working
dude.
out. You know.
I could use that.
Yeah, that's for Vanita, Craig. So don't sit.
It's for the fam.
Just let me sit down for a second.
But you guys, any parting words of wisdom before we get out of here? Because I think we should get out of here.
I want to say that pleather may not be as cool as regular leather. Like, despite what, if, I get the vegan thing, but it's like...
You might look like a giant fruit roll-up, and that is unfortunate.
Maybe just skip it. Wear denim.
Yeah.
If you, that's what I'm saying.
Unless you're going to a rave in 1999. And then it's the coolest thing.
If you got a ring pop in your mouth,
Yeah.
do the pleather.
That's right.
Fair. That's fair.
That's true.
Got your hair all knotted up in those little tiny buns.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's good advice, I feel like. Here, I found it.
Thank you for a frightening, confusing, strange, and dangerous time.
And you know what, guys? I am so glad that the squad is back together again, although I'm dearly, desperately missing Heather.
Yeah.
But CDR, it is so nice to have you back.
Absolutely.
We be chopping our teeth, we be getting that green, we be smoking them trees, and we shotgun beers, and we conquer our fears, cause we're all best friends, and we hold each other dear, and I give my last meal to anyone from my squad.
And that's what we are. We're Squad. CDR, back. We got the movie Man Boy representing the whites. And then Sea-Bear representing all the sluts out in Sacktown. And then me. In Ojai. Having diarrhea and overcoming it to be here. Actually, guys, I was going to talk about this.
Yeah,
and
how'd that go?
They wouldn't leave.
Yeah, let's hear about your diarrhea, please.
Hey, Matt,
So
did you
first,
ever shart and stand up and yell fight after?
No,
okay.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I did a little bit of this on the toilet. Here.
I'm a scat man.
As I was peeing out my butt explosively. But yeah, it was really cool. It was a fun week. I got viral pink eye, and that's not the kind that you get from touching your butthole and then touching your eye. It's a virus. So I had that for 4 days, and just itchy eyes and bleeding constantly. Not bleeding, but watering constantly. There was no goop. That's how we know it wasn't bacterial. It was just constant tears and itching.
Jeez.
And then, once that went away, I thought all was better, but the virus spread down into my stomach, and so it was really cool. So I was out with my family, hanging out with my uncle at Mexican food for dinner. And
Your uncle doesn't
super
tolerate
alpha
it.
uncle.
Your uncle does not tolerate this shit.
Yeah,
your ultimate alpha uncle watching you, skinny you, having to
run to the
fucking
restroom
to the
twice and then
Damn it,
say,
Matt.
I don't think that I can be here anymore.
Sorry, Unc, I got the squirt.
Did you ever grow up at all? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Nah, dude, he was complimenting me. He was like, I never thought I'd see the day where Matt had a wheelbarrow and a fucking pickup truck with a garden. So
that's what I'm talking about.
Like something's not right in the world. But I know he approved. The dude has like 30 acres of land, and his garden is like an acre. It's insane.
God damn it, dude.
Yeah, and he bench presses like 80 pounds on each arm.
But he's got like a freaking John Deere freaking rider like shit. Wait, does he?
No,
he's
dude.
Gotta have...
he's got shit, but
just a push mower. 30 acres
there
of
is
push
no
mower.
Don't give me that. I don't.
No, he's fucking swole, and I'm not even joking. He is like absolutely jacked at 80
I'm
years
liking him more.
He
dude.
ran up our stairs. Stairs.
Damn it.
And I was like, what the fuck? He had like running shoes on. I was like, oh my
Mandelbaum.
Yeah, you think you're better than me?
Dude, my cousin though, he's a gentle giant. That's his kid. Totally like, not necessarily comfortable in his own skin. He's a little bit insecure and everything, but just the sweetest dude. He is such a fucking beast. He can do 100 pounds on each arm.
Yeah.
No prob, dude.
Wow.
He is just a giant 6'5" hunk of a man with like barely any fat on him. And he's like, oh, hey guys, how's it going? Like,
sweetheart.
Just the total sweetheart that could absolutely kill anybody that he meets, and it's just not aware of it whatsoever.
That's your fam, dog. Don't forget it. You got it in you, dog.
Oh yeah, no, it's amazing when you
fuck
go out.
people
Except
up.
for he has like kind of a scared look in his eye all the time.
Does he just always in overalls with no shirt?
No, that would be fitting.
Get that
He is
nipple
like
out,
a big
dog.
piece of wheat, like a big piece of wheat.
No, that would be
hanging out of his
absolutely
mouth.
no. That would. I think he would be too shy to wear something like that. But because it's not like he shows it off either. That's the thing. He's like got like some body dysmorphia thing. He's fucking
Plays a whiskey
jacked.
jug as an instrument.
Give
He's
him a
confident
fucking
in the gym.
Give
He
him
can
a
lift like a
badass
motherfucker.
tank top with a fucking gecko riding a surfboard, dude, or something
Dude.
chill.
Yeah, nice.
Something
Yeah.
chill.
One strap down,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah.
The thing is this is what he looks like, right?
Damn.
And he kind of looks like Eric Estrada, but Eric Estrada feels like Eric Estrada with a booger hanging out. You know,
Oh, no.
just kind of not feeling right.
Just like the huge sweatshirt that's like cut off, like nice and short.
Exactly.
Totally.
Sleeves cut off.
That's it, dude.
Yep.
I have never been able to rock one of those, and I'm so sad about it. Like,
Doesn't matter the diameter as
mean-
long as it's above the belly button.
I say it doesn't matter if like you got to live your life the way you want to live it. Just do
dude,
it.
I just want the 6-pack though. I'm not going to work for a 6-pack, but I'm just saying I've
better
always
if you got a
wanted
hairy belly. Like
Exactly.
I know. It's,
Yeah.
it's just
Dude,
never
people
been
are going
right.
hungry, dog. Like,
Yeah.
what are you even trying to do?
I gotta say, my
Show
wife,
how prosperous you are.
my wife wears those half sweaters, and it's pretty hot. I gotta say.
The best.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh, it's better when it's a guy though. It's so much better when
True.
like I don't want to see any underboob. Ew, disgusting.
Could you imagine?
Soft skin.
Wearing that without a bra. Oh,
gross.
Disgusting.
Barely any sweat under the pits.
Yeah,
dog.
exactly. I want to
Like,
see sweat.
I'm looking for
hair.
sweat.
Those titties aren't even silicone. Fucking
Ew.
gross, bro.
Yeah, dude. Unless you got feet like
Oh,
that.
great.
Mama's foot. That's what I'm talking about. TDR, you missed it. We did a watch along.
Chris doesn't even know.
Yeah, we watched Mama's Foot, which was probably the greatest film that any of us have ever watched because it
Is it
followed.
like a diabetic foot or?
Yeah, they don't say what the problem is, but
Pretty sure
you
it's
assume.
diabetes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's two twin brothers that have to raise $1,000 in 3 days. Their mom.
They were twins?
What? A heavier set one and a skinnier one. Yeah, they do a chili cook-off, and then they do a rap. Like they're trying to do a rap deal at some point, and they just figure out any way they can. But yeah, we watched this movie called Dinner with an Assassin before that Seabear swore up and down was hilarious. And it was
Yeah,
the
I saw
most
you guys
painful
talking
movie.
sounds like it wasn't.
It was the most painful movie we've ever watched on this show, without a doubt.
And
More
that's
than
why
the
it
O
was-
Show. Forget
And
the O
that's
Show.
why it was fun.
Why'd you do that?
Why'd I do that? Because it's
Yeah,
fun.
why'd you do that?
Seabear liked it.
I feel like movies are different things. Some movies can be torture devices. You know, you think that
Yeah, like you're a bit of
I
a
don't
sadist.
understand that.
I'm
at
a bit
all.
of a sadist, but at the same time, do you think people enjoyed Daddy Can't Dance when I showed it in a group setting, Matt? Do you think they legitimately enjoyed that?
Then what's
I-
wrong with them? Dude, you
I
need to
have
get new friends. You need
I
to
have
get new
friends that
friends.
are mad at me still about it.
Yeah, you need
Hey,
new
you
friends.
watched
That's
that
bad
with
friends.
Freds?
I watched that on my 40th birthday for my birthday
Seabear,
party.
it's better to be alone with people without people that don't get that
Jesus.
movie. It's just
Dude.
be alone and have no
It'd be so
social network
fun.
whatsoever.
So I was explaining the plot to Daddy Can't Dance. Also, I was simultaneously explaining the plot of Spit and Image to one of my coworkers, and you know what her response was? It's not too late for you to turn a corner. Like you can change things now if you like.
This is
Hold
what
up.
it felt like to them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
she was talking to a homie with a Sizzler hat on his fucking head
Bro.
and says, "Ain't too late to turn a corner," it's too
Bro,
late, dog.
with the T-bone
I'm committed,
enamel,
dog.
with
got
the
a
T-bone
Sizzler hat
enamel.
Bro, Sizzler
With-
every Thursday when I was a kid, dog. Fucking
it's-
anything you want.
Dude, it's pronounced the Sizzler, but I feel you.
Sounds of a big juicy steak.
We got a big, juicier, more tender than ever.
Sounds good. The sound of a sizzle. I just can't wait.
And 3 new ways to love it.
Sounds good.
We've taken a great steak and topped it with thin, crispy onions, sauteed mushrooms, or zesty peppercorn sauce. And our sensational dessert bar is free, all for an incredible $6.99.
$7.
Yeah,
Crazy.
wow.
Don't go to Sizzler for the steak. You go for everything else.
Yep.
Dessert bar.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I do want to just say one last thing before we get out of here, because we probably could. Should we do things that wouldn't leave, or should we?
I would hang out with you guys if you're around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just want to say this. Vanita, we were clowning on you and everything, but I don't know. Maybe there's some jealousy behind this whole thing, because I don't know. The truth is, yeah.
Looks like it should be a good cuddle.
I know we were planning on it and everything, but 2 minutes, every word of it.
She's looking so naughty, could let her get away. I had to call a quick play, cause my day wouldn't be the same if I didn't try to get them digits and try to get with it and kick it a minute. You're so special. I find you cracking in your pants, let me sparkle.
Love you, Benita. Craig, you're not so bad yourself.
He's all right.
Like CDR said, you're looking nice and tight these days. Lost some LBs. All right. Well, we did it. That's the end of this stream. And do we have anybody watching? We still do. Unbelievable. Nice. Okay. So things that wouldn't leave, should we, I'm going to start a new stream for that. I'll post that in the Discord if people want to join it.
Take a quick break real quick.
Yeah. Take a quick break. And then we'll do that. All right.
Cool.
We love you. Make good choices. I'll put the
love you guys
thing in the Discord.